Okay. Hello everyone. Hi. It's me, your favorite programming error that just refuses to be fixed, CodeErr. Neon, hi, hello, how's it going? Hi Spinne. Neon, congrats on being first. I had a quick look. You posted something about evil, which by the way, the subathon just ended. Can you believe it? The subathon. The Neurosama subathon finally came to an end. Crashed out a while ago and started talking about Limbus. Perfect. You love to see it, you love to see it. Especially you love to see the Limbus. But yeah, Neon, thank you for the lurk. I do appreciate your support. Thank you very much. Can't wait to see your VODs of this game. Because I'm curious to see your playstyle. And how you interact with the characters and who you're going for. Evil is based. Yeah, it's just such a shame that she didn't get a hype train record. Like, when her hype train was going up, Vettel came in and was like, guys, stop now. He just didn't want his other daughter to get a record. It's a shame, isn't it? Also, graphics card is doing wonders. Happy to hear that. Very happy. Vettel did in fact shoot it down. And Kahnemans, hello! What an unexpected raid! How was the rest of the song you were playing? Hope it went well. But hi, hello! Back to lurk, alright Neon, do appreciate that, really do. But yes, Last Defense Academy. So, last time stuff happened, and today things will happen. We learned quite a lot of information. We know so much stuff. We are true lore masters at this point. So how will the story proceed from here? Now that we know everything. I guess we'll find out. Isn't like I announced it or anything. Yeah, exactly. Very unexpected. Totally out of nowhere. So anyway. I really don't want to so anyway that. But yeah, we're at day 74. Good progress.
Get ready for your 74th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy.
We have played for so much more than 74 days.
Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable,
but here we are again.
And suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness.
Things and stuff, I get it, yeah. Good. Good that you get it.
Protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
So we're basically faced with a decision now. We know that humanity sucks ass. But there are innocent people. However, there are also innocent people on this planet. And I'm gonna be real here. If one side has to die, I think I'd want it to be humanity. I'm just saying, humanity is the side that attacked this planet and started slaughtering these people. And if it is impossible for both sides to survive, then I feel like the invading force that is humanity needs to go. Right? I feel like that's reasonable. The ones who attacked should be the ones to die. But yeah. Also nice, your streak is slowly growing there, Spinne. I slowly got myself out of bed. I needed to talk to someone, it didn't matter who, I just needed to get out of my own head for a little while. I guess I'll head over to the cafeteria, there's bound to be someone there. Oh. Hey, Sirey.
Yeah. If you guys choose to save humanity, you'll be hailed as heroes. I guarantee you'll be able to live out the rest of your days in complete happiness.
Yeah.
I know Shion's fate doesn't sit right with you, but whatever you do, he won't live much longer anyway.
Fuck you, Sirey. Right, I forgot. Eito is not in the cage anymore. I almost forgot. Eito is running free now. Mr. Scythe guy is running around our school. Hooray! Let's hope we don't get backstabbed. Unsurprisingly, the mood in the cafeteria was somber. It was almost completely deserted.
Is nobody else coming today?
Some of them came by earlier, but took their food back to their rooms. It was pretty obvious they wanted to be alone.
Shouldn't we be more open and discuss things some more? I mean, we are basically family.
Not just basically, we are. That's the worst thing about this situation. How can I possibly be related to that ragtag collection of freaks and misfits? I'm pretty sure they feel the same about you.
And I just came up with a new dish too. I added pastel pink paint to hot pot to make it pretty.
Okay, their food was always horrible. But now she's just straight up adding paint? To food? You're not even using edible ingredients anymore.
This time we're all having a say in what we do. We're not just pushing the decision onto Takumi like we have in the past.
Yet I have a feeling in the end the decision will still come down to me. Because let me guess, we're gonna be evenly divided in opinions and I'm gonna have to cast the deciding vote. Right? In the end, it's my decision after all.
I think everyone's going to need time to come to terms with that and what it means for them. I wish there were a way for us to resolve this without fighting.
Yeah.
I don't think that's going to happen while Vexness is around. Or even without her for that matter. The Futurans all hate us vile invaders after all. It's only natural after what humanity has done to their home. I think we'll just have to keep fighting until one side is finally wiped out.
It's a tough decision. I'm still not any closer to an answer myself. Even my clairvoyance won't help us here.
Come to think of it, it's the same with me. I can barely get my thoughts together. In all the confusion from these big revelations, I've kind of lost sight of myself. We stayed in the cafeteria long enough to eat breakfast, then went back to our rooms. Everyone's spending time on their own to think about stuff. I should probably do the same, but I don't feel like just sitting around today. At this point, I'll even talk to Sere. Maybe I'll go take a walk. Free time! Well, let's see what Sere has to say right now.
Yeah.
I won't withhold the truth from you anymore. Ask me anything you want to know.
Oh wow, I actually can. Ask about this planet. Oh my god, there's so much. There's so much I can ask. Ask about Futurum.
Recklessly, humanity's scientists discovered a planet with an environment much like Earth's in a distant galaxy. They named the planet KXK787. In many ways, it was like Earth's long-lost sister. It was located in a habitable zone that allowed for organic life, and the majority of the planet's surface was covered in water. All perfect conditions for supporting life. It was the ideal candidate to become the second Earth. That is where we are now, the planet Futurum. It turned out there was another intelligent life form, not too dissimilar from humans living here. That was another way this planet was just like Earth. At first, humanity attempted to communicate with them, but in the end, the language barrier led to conflict. Ever since, we've been waging a war to decide the ultimate fate of Futurum.
Then let's ask about the war.
This planet was behind Earth in terms of science and technology, but it had a powerful force that more than made up for that. That force was cryptoglobin.
Basically a summary from what we heard last time right now.
It makes Futurum's warriors invulnerable to conventional weapons. Humanity just couldn't break through their defenses. The war went on for generations without any progress being made. But then a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity came along. Around a couple of decades ago, a being with limitless power was born on this planet. He was like nothing that had ever been seen before. The Futurans even called him the Second Coming. The child was captured by a human recon team and had infiltrated enemy territory. These days, you know that child is Shion. Humanity successfully stole the enemy's most powerful weapon, something capable of finally ending the centuries-long stalemate. We used Shion's DNA to create the members of the Special Defense Unit. And while we were at it, we constructed Last Defense Academy, and then we began our current mission. If it succeeds, all life on this planet will be wiped out when we get to day 100.
Let's ask about the invaders then, which is technically us.
The fighters we call commanders are Futurum-born cryptoglobin users. They're the heroes of this planet. They're giving their all to destroy this academy and save their people. This is the only way they have to defeat us. Their technology isn't advanced enough for them to attack the artificial satellite directly. Cryptoglobin is a gift from the planet, so it gets weaker the further you go from it. The commanders are the only true Futurans you've met during your time here. They sure look a lot like humans, don't they? The two planets are so similar, it's no surprise life evolved in a similar way. Their cities even look like the ones humans used to have back on Earth. Futurans also have a god they believe in, and a religion with its own code of ethics. Again, much like humanity. And the one who rules over the other commanders is the Supreme Commander herself, Vechness. Her skills and achievements have earned her that position, but her cryptoglobin is also far stronger than the rest. The weaker enemies you face, those ugly cute mascot things, appear to be something created by Vechness. She's also broken the taboos of her people and started absorbing other fighters' cryptoglobin, making her more dangerous than ever.
Alright. Let's ask about Earth. Ask about world death. That's a good question right there.
The human home world, Earth, possessed its own consciousness. When the planet decided to end its life, numerous natural disasters started occurring all around the world. This phenomenon became known as world death. Pushed to its limit by humanity's abuse of the environment, the planet chose to destroy itself and end its suffering. It became a hostile, inhospitable place, and the human population rapidly decreased. The survivors fled to massive underground shelters, like the Tokyo residential complex. From then on, they lived beneath Earth's surface for several generations while they prepared the Exodus project.
Well, let's ask about that.
While living underground in the Tokyo residential complex, humanity began searching for somewhere else to call home. They were going to abandon the dying Earth and relocate to a whole new planet. This enterprise was known as the Exodus Project. The first step was to find a planet capable of supporting human life. By some miracle, our scientists located one with an environment much like Earth's in a far-off galaxy. Next, they developed an ultra-large spaceship capable of exceeding the speed of light and accommodating all surviving humans. That would be the artificial satellite. It's the pinnacle of human ingenuity. It took generations to complete. But by the time the artificial satellite was complete, Earth was on the verge of exploding at any moment. Humanity needed to make its escape as soon as possible. They boarded the artificial satellite and set off into space. That was the start of a long, long journey. The survivors created a new complex on board, the satellite, and made a life for themselves there. And so they traveled through space for hundreds of years until they finally reached this planet.
Alright, let's ask about their school. Ask about Last Defense Academy.
Last Defense Academy is a spaceship created for this mission. It also serves as a weapon that will eliminate all life on Futurum when the time comes. We deployed it from the artificial satellite with Shion and the 15 of you on board.
Technically, you deployed two different ones because there's also second to Last Defense Academy. You didn't deploy... Unless you deployed this with all of us on board and then shipped some over to the other one, but that wouldn't make sense.
After you landed, Shion surrounded it with his undying flames to protect him while he's building up enough power to wipe out the denizens of this planet. He always wanted to experience going to school. That's why we made it look the way it does.
About the undying flames.
The undying flames extend around the school grounds and surrounding the ruins in a radius of around 1,600 feet. They're over 300 feet thick and can extend upward almost indefinitely. If the flames sense something trying to pass over it, they'll form a fiery hand and drag the intruder right back down again. As defensive barriers go, they're pretty darn hard to penetrate. The flames themselves are produced by Shion. They are his power in its rawest form. However, the enemy has devised a means of getting through. They must be using something similar to our own fire extinguishers. But the fact that they don't attack all at once must mean they can't mass produce these devices yet.
And about the Special Defense Unit.
The Special Defense Unit's mission is to protect the school from invaders for 100 days. It consists of cloned soldiers created from a powerful cryptoglobin user's genetic material. In other words, you are all Futurans, albeit artificial ones. You were grown in cultivation machines in Kamakura General Hospital, up until you reached the age you are now. During that time, you were fed false memories to give you the illusion of a fully lived life.
By the way, can I just say, Kamakura General Hospital makes even more sense now. Artificial creations by humanity that are the hope of humanity was artificially created in Kamakura General Hospital with living test subjects. If you know anything about Danganronpa, you know how on point that is. If you know the backstory of Kamakura, you know that creating hope artificially with, living subjects is exactly Kamakura. So yeah, love the reference.
These were deemed necessary to give you the proper motivation to fight and kill on mankind's behalf. We constructed different lives and backstories for each of you, which accounts for how varied your personalities are. This is the main reason we didn't want you contacting the artificial satellite. Also, since your cryptoglobin was imparted to you artificially, it's a little unstable. In the end, we developed the infuser so you can forcibly activate your powers whenever you need them.
And about the students. About Hemoanima.
The power we call Hemoanima actually comes from a substance known as cryptoglobin. It's a power you inherited from Shion. Your cryptoglobin was imparted to you artificially, so it's a little unstable. We had to develop the infusers to allow you to stimulate it and forcibly activate your powers when you need them. When stimulated, your power manifests itself as your class armor and class weapons. The armor was made to resemble a school uniform. In part, that's to fit with the theme of this place. But mostly it's to clearly distinguish you from the enemy. Unlike them, your power is for protecting and preserving humanity. Your Hemoanima also means you can be revived if you're killed in battle. The corpse still has to be fresh when it goes into the revivomatic though. This is because the revival process works by stimulating your cryptoglobin, which starts to decay and weaken after you die. Naturally, there's no bringing anyone who's had their cryptoglobin absorbed and been left a black mummy.
There's no bringing back, I think is what you meant there. About cryptoglobin.
Cryptoglobin is a blood type with strange characteristics that cannot be explained even by cutting-edge science and medicine.
Wow, we haven't seen that in forever.
The blood is almost a living creature in its own right, freely cycling between liquid and solid states. It has characteristics that work in response to host aggression. It's truly superhuman blood, ideal for combat. According to our research, individuals with this mutated special blood are born periodically here on Futurum. Those are the enemy commanders. They're venerated by their people as heroes chosen by God. Their cryptoglobin also makes them invulnerable to normal weapons. They can only be killed by other cryptoglobin users. Humanity's forces struggled to battle against this power and were unable to seize the planet as a result. Lucky for us, it's a power that's intrinsically linked to Futurum itself. It can't be used off-planet. Otherwise, the enemy probably would have attacked the artificial satellite and wiped out humanity by now. Cryptoglobin also has a cannibalistic nature. It can gain power by absorbing other cryptoglobin. This fact is forbidden by the native Futuran religion, however.
And finally, ask about Shion.
Shion was born here on Futurum some time ago. Due to a random mutation, he has incredibly powerful cryptoglobin. He was captured by one of our recon teams and raised by the forces of Earth. I say raised, but because of his cryptoglobin, his body is incapable of growing physically. It's as if he's unable to endure the sheer might of his own power. Securing Xion changed everything for us. This mission wouldn't be possible without him. Even now, he's in the defense room, storing up power. But he was only able to do that after we sent the school here. Cryptoglobin comes from the planet, so it gets much weaker the farther away you get from it. In a sense, you could say Xion is absorbing power from the planet so he can raise it. On the 100th day of the mission, that power will eliminate all life on Futurum.
Question. You say he will die either way. However, if Cryptoglobin gets weaker the further you are from the planet, doesn't that mean his power that is consuming him would be weaker if he were on the artificial satellite, which means his power would no longer be too much for him? Right? So technically, couldn't we save Xion by putting him on the artificial satellite? Maybe, right? You'd imagine.
The war will be over and humanity will be victors. And to the victors go the spoils, a brand new planet.
I have nothing else to ask about. At least he's being very talkative, I'll give him that.
Wipe out all life on this planet? That's going too far. I understand having to fight to protect myself, but is it necessary to wipe out the inhabitants of this planet?
Hiroko, where are you? I want to talk to you as well.
Oh.
I know this war is wrong, but I do not wish to abandon the humans on the artificial satellite. Well, I will abandon them, if given the opportunity. I'm siding with Eito. Fuck humanity.
I'll give some thought to what we need to do from now on.
What is the right thing to do? The right thing to do is upgrade my shiz. But oh god, yeah, that shit does get expensive, doesn't it? 800 each. But yeah, one little upgrade while I was there, you know. Eito, you're back in your cage. I don't plan on sabotaging you guys anymore. I want to see how it all plays out. I want to see the conclusion to your ugly, loathsome lives. Right, Gaku, what about you? That's it, I've had enough of the fighting. Why don't we all just run away? That wouldn't work. Not in the long run. And Yugamu, I can talk to you as well. Whether we carry on or decide to quit, it's still going to be a living hell. Way to stay positive. Alright, let's make some gifts. Again, my main priority should be Eito. It's just hard to figure him out at this point. Something useful. What would he consider to be useful? There's no way he's a gamer. He was the one who gave me the idea for the stupid tattoo. What if he actually likes having it? I have to try this. He's the schemer. Maybe he'll like it. Probably not though, right?
I suppose I'll take it.
Yeah. No, that bond doesn't count. Also, that's max bond.
I'm still in disbelief.
Doesn't count, doesn't count, it doesn't count. We're going back. Actually, Yeah, no, I can't count it because now I need to figure out the last item that's a perfect fit for him, right? Because I still haven't done that. Yeah. Still need to figure out what the last perfect item for him is. But how would I know? How would I? You know what? Maybe I'll hang out with Tsubasa a little bit. Haven't done that in a while. Do I have any kind of machinery? Already gave her both of those, right? Yep. Limousine. It's a car. She should enjoy that, I think. I'll give her a limo. Perfect.
This is nice. I can really have it? Thanks, Takumi.
Alright. I assume she'll like the scooter as well. I can actually talk to you two now. I guess I'll do that too while I have the opportunity.
Wait, but all life on this planet's going too far.
I think I talked to you already about you.
I don't know what the right thing to do is, except it's absolutely not right to let all of you fight on your own.
Alright, let's see if Tsubasa also likes the scooter, in which case we might be able to increase our bond with her a little bit. She liked the limo, I assume she likes the scooter.
This is nice.
Yep, she does.
I can really have it? Thanks, Takumi.
But not enough for a bond increase, interesting.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
Another day's come to an end. I want to talk to Shion some more, but it's going to be a while until he's ready. Well, no use staying up now. 75 days in. Wow, that took me like almost half an hour to finish this day, even though nothing major happened. I guess I talked to Seri a lot.
Troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 75th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
Alright. Who do we hang out with today? Let's see. I'd better go and check the cafeteria. I wonder if anyone's there today. Seri, you again.
Yeah. I won't withhold the truth from you anymore. Ask me anything you want to know.
I guess you're just permanently there now. If I ever need a recap of something. Alright, we're gonna see Eito in the cafeteria going forward. It's gonna be so weird that he's free. There were a few more people in the cafeteria today than before. Good morning, Takumi. Did you sleep well? Morning. What are you doing here, Eito? What am I doing here? Is that the thanks I get for making the effort to endure your odious company? Nobody asked you to be here. You're a real strange one, Eito. Hard to believe we're both made from the same genes.
Ugh. Yeah, I'm still having trouble believing that myself.
Huh?
I know, right? We're all so different. No one think we came from the same stable, let alone the same family.
Apparently they fed us all kinds of different scenarios so the unit have more variety. They really
took it to the extremes, though. Couldn't they have made some of us a little more normal?
You're one to talk.
Even if those backstories were constructed for us, it doesn't mean we're not our own people. It's like how kids don't always turn out the way their parents expect them to. You can't control every aspect of a person's life. And we are alive.
Yeah, you're right. Apart from our memories, we're just like regular humans.
If you can even call us humans. We're clones of Shion and he's a Futuran. I don't see that there's any real difference between the two species. I mean, it turns out none of you are human after all, but you still look just as hideous to me.
What's your point?
Humans disgust me, and knowing that you're genetically Futuran hasn't changed my perception of you. So you basically are all human. You look, sound, and smell as repulsive as anyone from Earth would.
Well, ain't that nice?
Otsuki's peculiar perception isn't a quirk of his so much as a glitch in his programming. I think something must have gone wrong when he was having his memories fed into his brain. As a result, instead of growing up with a strong attachment to humanity, he developed a deep hatred for them instead. Or perhaps that glitch is a bug planted by the insurgents in this operation.
So I'm defective goods then? But that defect helped show me humanity's true face. Maybe I'm the only real success among all of you. Oh sure, that makes sense. Not?
All of it just changed the fact that we all share the same blood.
Also, what does he mean by the insurgents in that operation? Care to elaborate?
We're all brothers and sisters. We're family.
Brothers and sisters, family? Eito killed his own family in his backstory.
That connection is the one thing here that's real, not part of some fictional backstory. We ought to take care of each other.
You and me, family? What an absolutely nauseating idea.
Hey!
For once, I agree with you. Our connection to Shion and each other, that's real. Everything we thought we knew is a lie, except for that. We're not just allies. We're family. That doesn't mean I'm totally ready to accept it yet, though. One big fucked up family. Over breakfast, I managed to make a little conversation with everyone except Eito, that is. After a while, we left the cafeteria and went back to our rooms. I still can't believe we're letting Eito walk around freely now. I only first met these guys when we all arrived here, but we're actually family. Well, to be fair, we were only really born when we arrived here. So we met each other basically straight after being born. It's weird, but that fact doesn't really change anything. We can still fight alongside each other like we always have. Actually, we don't know if we'll keep fighting yet. We're going to discuss it again the day after tomorrow. I wonder if the others have come up with anything yet. Maybe I should go talk to them. Anyone who I haven't talked to yet? And who's available now? I guess Ima is available. I'll talk to him. I can't fight for humanity anymore, but not fighting is as good as serving our heads to Vexners on a silver platter, so... And Moko, is she around? She is not available. I can't talk to Moko. Oh, how tragic. Can't talk to one of my least favorite characters. Oh, how sad that is. Anyway, let's see what else I can make. Anything else mechanical that I haven't given to Master yet? I think I did this. Yeah. It's a device. Tsubasa likes machinery. I'm sure she'll be able to put this one to good use. Give her the massage gadget. Use it, Tsubasa. I know you want to.
This is nice.
Yes, she likes it.
I can really have it?
You're using it later?
Thanks, Takumi.
You're using your special pink microphone later, or... Oh wow, but that was not enough to increase my bond, huh? Interesting. And Moko remains unavailable. You think Tsubasa would be a Rubik's Cube enjoyer? I'm not sure. I'll try giving her the next-gen game console. Again, anything that is mechanical or electronic in any way, any kind of machinery, I think she might like. Not sure if I take her as a gamer.
Well,
Yeah, no. That's not it. No, that is not how we get the bond up.
I still can't believe it.
No, that is not how we do it. There must be something else that she would like. I mean, I guess it's a device of some kind.
What?
Yeah.
Why are you giving this to me? Who do you think I am?
Wow, that's the first time I've had a negative reaction like that. Wow. Wowee. I just figured since it's a device of some sort. But yeah, I figured that was a bad idea. The projector, maybe. I feel like that's a decent one.
This is nice.
Yeah.
I can really have it? Thanks, Takumi.
Also, I noticed this for both her and Eito, but it goes straight up to 5 stars. See that? Is that a bonus?
I still can't believe it. All of my memories were fake. My family, Grandpa's workshop, all of my friends. I won't believe that none of them are real. Maybe they're all actually still there, in the Tokyo residential complex. I hope so, anyway. I really hope so. Oh, I'm sorry. You're being concerned about me, and all I'm doing is moping. I'm still struggling to sort out my feelings, but sitting around and being gloomy won't solve anything. Thanks for coming to talk to me, Takumi. I feel a little better now.
That means this was a success. Your bond with Tsubasa Kawana is stronger now. Now, I do want to check that actually in the thingy. Does that mean she has 5-star bond now? No way, right? No way it would rocket up like that. Oh my god, yeah. I'm gonna go back because that feels like cheating. I skipped everything. Also, hi, Tormuse. She just rocketed straight up from 1 to 5. Wouldn't that mean I missed out the bond for 2, 3, and 4 for the increase? That doesn't feel right. That definitely doesn't feel right. No, I'm going back. I'm hanging out with someone else so I don't get a bond increase then. Okay, remind me not to do that. Also, yeah, hope you're having a good date, Tormuse. Who sponsored up Tsubasa, the mechanic girl. Like, I just loaded my save, and now it should be back to Bond 1. Yep, there it is. Apparently, we're in a point in the game right now where if I get a bond up with any person, it immediately gives me level 5 bond, which is stupid, because I want to see every single bond level up interaction. I don't want it to shoot up and skip stuff. For obvious reasons. It's weird how it just does that. I'll miss the content, exactly. So I'll just make a news for Yuga move. I'm sure that's up his alley.
Oh, Takumi. You're making me want to kill you.
Parentheses, affectionate. Also, hi Shorix, hello. Okay, just increase my affection with everyone without my bond leveling up. That is my current objective.
Howdy, soldiers, it's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
I don't know why the game would do that. Why the game would just jump straight to bond level 5 while skipping all the in-between bond levels. Another day is gone. They've been going by so quickly lately. We need to come to a decision, but I still have no idea what we should do. What's the right choice here? Is there a right choice here? Asking myself the same questions over and over again, I drifted off to sleep, hoping it might give me some relief. Seal. What seal?
Up and at 'em, troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 76th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day
Okay, let's see who we'll hang out with today.
And suffering the insufferable.
So,
to
can't
pave
hang
the
out with
way
Eito
for
or
humanity's
Tsubasa.
future greatness.
Because both of those would have a bond increase.
Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
But I guess there is plenty of other characters who I could spend time with. Alright, I'll go to the cafeteria first. I'd like to ask you if anyone's come up with any new ideas. It's still so weird to me that Eito is now allowed to walk freely around the school. I still don't think that's a good idea. There were only 3 other people in the cafeteria this morning, and they were all eating in silence. Good morning?
Morning.
Takimaru acknowledged me with a brief reply, then glared at me for a while before speaking up again.
So, you decide on anything yet?
No, to be honest, I'm still completely lost.
I guess even your experience of the future can't tell us what the right thing to do is this time.
I don't think there is a right choice here. Whatever we decide to do, we'll still have regrets, heavy ones too. That's just the kind of unreasonable position we've been placed in.
Right, this war will end in tragedy either way.
I know it sucks, but that's all the more reason we have to make a choice. At times like this, we have to take the future into our own hands. Doesn't make sense considering Eito's desire to kill everyone and sabotage the mission. Exactly. Although he does constantly claim that at this point he just wants to see how it plays out. Which, again, if I were in their position, I wouldn't believe him. I absolutely would not believe him, no matter how many times he says it. Even if he did help us during the previous fight.
I've been thinking about the last couple days. But I'm really not good with all this complicated moral stuff.
Yeah, he is a proven liar, exactly.
So I try to think about what everyone else who's died would have done if they were here.
You mean Darmi and Kyoshka and Kurara?
We should consider Ava's feelings too. She was one of us too, if only for a while. That probably sounds disrespectful coming from the one who killed her. I'd gladly slit my throat to atone if I thought it would make any difference.
Don't be so hard on yourself. You did what you had to do. Besides, I'm the one who signed off on it.
I just wanted to release her from her suffering. Maybe it's more accurate to say I couldn't stand to see her like that anymore. Her death is my responsibility. I'll bear it in my own weak, pathetic way. Anyway, Darmi probably wouldn't have cared either way. You know how much she loved her killing games.
I do. It's been forever since I've seen her, though. I miss her.
Kyoshka, though.
She and her sword were devoted to justice. I think she'd want to keep fighting a war. I don't think she'd want to keep fighting a war where we're the aggressors. What about Kurara?
I can totally imagine her flying off the handle when she found out the great and powerful Osuzuki clan didn't really exist. Well, then she'd be all, I just have to build it myself starting now. And I have to save humanity so I'll have plenty of filthy peasants to rule over. Or whatever.
I could see that. She would be the type to build up the Osuzuki family by herself. I could help. I volunteer as tribute in increasing the Osuzuki family. Wait, never mind, we're siblings. Fuck. Technically, we're already part of the Osuzuki family in that case. And she was pretty big on not tolerating lies. True, she would have definitely gone off the handle. Yeah, that sounds about right. For one for, one against, one neutral. Even if they were here now, they'd just be just as conflicted as the rest of us. Just as we were sinking into another uncomfortable silence, somebody else arrived. Oh, Shion appeared out of thin air like he always did, but he looked a lot weaker than usual. Shouldn't you be resting?
Oh.
Everyone, can I talk to you for a minute? Shion, are you alright? He doesn't look alright to me. I don't have much time. I have to make this quick. I'm sure you all know this, but I'm not going to live for much longer.
Oh.
If I'm going to die anyway, I want my life to mean something. I was raised to be nothing more than a weapon. It didn't matter how I felt as long as I carried out whatever task was given me. But now there's something I want to do. Now I have a clear purpose. What's that?
I want to die for you.
Oh. Huh. Also, hi, Blake.
I don't want my life to just flicker out. I want to feel like it was the price I paid for my friend's happiness. And it's a price I'll pay gladly. That is what will give my life true meaning.
Welp, indeed.
Shion.
Man, we sure love people dying.
Oh.
So, don't worry about me. Make whatever choice is best for you. Ashness would only absorb my cryptoglobin herself or find some other way to weaponize me. And then my power would be turned against humanity instead. Just this once, I want to have a say in the matter. If I'm going to die, I don't want it to be for people I've never even met before. I want it to be for all of you.
That's all I want.
With that, Shion faded away, leaving the four of us alone to ponder his words.
Oh.
This decision feels more important than ever now. Our options are far from ideal, but we still have to make a choice. That's the curse we've been given to bear. A curse? I couldn't have put it better myself. We ate a hurried breakfast after that, then went back to our rooms to think things over some more. Oh boy. I still haven't come to any important conclusions. I have no idea what we should do. Maybe it's like Hiroko said, and there really isn't a right choice. Right or wrong, we'll have to make some kind of choice, and soon. It's the only way for us to take our fate into our own hands. Ah, I can talk to Moko now. He's the only person I couldn't talk to up until this point. Might as well.
What mankind did was deplorable, but to abandon them isn't very...
Wow, perfect. Alright, let's make some more presents. Presents that are good, but for people who we won't get a rank up from. That's the plan. Splatter movies for Yugamu. Just don't rank me up.
Oh, Takumi. You're making me want to kill you.
Okay, that's good. And it wasn't a rank up. We take those. Okay, I think I should make a present for someone else now. I have a feeling if I make another good present for Yugamu, he will probably increase his bond with me. So who should we go for instead? Nozomi's just standing there, very unassumingly. Could also make chocolate for Kako. Nozomi absolutely loves chocolate. Oh, actually, Kako has such a weird palate, I'm not sure. Tsubasa will rank up if I give her something, so no. I should really give something to Takemaru, shouldn't I? Takemaru chilling here. Not a single bond increase yet. Okay, let's make something for him. Boxing gloves, maybe?
Whoa! This is seriously funky. You know just what I like, Takumi.
Nice. A little bit of progress for him.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
Okay, slow and steady progress. Our 4 days are almost up. Tomorrow, we'd have to decide what we were going to do. Which direction our lives would take from here on. And yet, here I was, still hesitating. Still unable to come up with a definitive answer. 77. And just like that, we reached day 77. The day we'd promised to discuss things with Sirei. This was the day that would decide our future going forward. I made my way to the war room. Oh boy. Are we ready for this? Are we ready for the big decision?
Alright, good, everyone's here.
Hooray!
Well then, let me just contact the Tokyo Residential Complex so humanity can show you their warmest support. Knock it off, man, we don't need to hear all that again. Understood, sorry. So, have you all made your decision? Are you ready to tell me?
Huh?
I get how you feel, but you need to figure this out. The enemy won't stay quiet forever.
Hey!
Before we get to that, where's Shion?
I'm right here.
Shion flickered into view, still looking weak and worn out.
Ah,
How are you feeling?
oh,
Thanks to Sirei, I'm okay. I should be able to last through this conversation at any rate. That's good to hear.
Aha!
Oh, and one more thing before we get to the main event. If you guys decide to abandon humanity, you should probably destroy me.
What? But I just finished fixing you.
Hey!
I've told you, have not, this mission success is everything to me. If you refuse to fight, I'll use any means necessary to make you change your minds. So you should take me out before I get the chance to.
Wow. Okay, Sirei. Appreciate you pointing this out and everything and actually outright telling us to destroy you. Maybe you're getting a few little plus points, like in terms of of my appreciation towards you. Still dislike you, but hey, that's a solid one. Weirdly forthcoming of Sirei, yeah.
Thanks for the warning, I guess. But what about the bombs?
Just take him out in one hit like I was going to. You'll still die, but you'll come right back afterwards. Then we just have to bust up the defense room to stop the final assault, right?
Yeah, that'd save all the people on this planet. But we'd also be leaving everyone on the satellite to die.
And Shion would.
Don't worry about me.
If we do stuff to final assault, what then?
We'll have to make a new life for ourselves on this planet. Of course, we'll constantly be on the run from Vexnus and the other Futurans. I spent plenty of time on the run back in the complex. Although I guess none of that was actually real, was it? Takumi, remember what I told you yesterday. I want to make the choice that's right for you. Right, I know. For some reason, I found myself thinking about when I first met Shion. I had no idea who or what he was back then. I just saw something I didn't understand and was afraid of it. But it was thanks to him that I was able to travel back in time and redo these 100 days of war. It was thanks to him that I was here now. Interesting, we had it right when we first encountered him. We were like, invader! And we were correct. He was an invader. That was true in more ways than one. Shion had saved our lives time and time again. That's why it hurts so much that we couldn't return the favor. No matter what choice we made, there was no saving him.
How are we gonna decide this anyway? I'm getting tired of just standing around thinking about it.
Discussing it further won't get us anywhere. Our viewpoints are just too different. Even if we can't come to a unanimous decision, there's still one way we can settle this. And so the responsibility once again falls on me.
What's that?
We'll leave it up to our team leader. If we all agree to stand by his decision, no one will be able to complain. Me? Yup. Killing game! That is also fair. Pokemon battle? Maybe, but we don't have any Pokemon to battle. We only have Sirei. But yeah, a killing game would be the solution. Darumi would be totally on board if she was still alive.
We can't put all the responsibility onto Takumi again. I don't know. I've thought about it a ton, and I'm pretty sure I can't decide anything on my own.
I think so too. If it's Takumi, I know I can trust him.
Same here. I'm happy to leave the whole abominable business in your hands.
What do you think, Takumi?
It's fine. I came back to change things, to take the future into my own hands. If you're all okay with it, I'll do the same thing this time as well.
Then I'm on board with you. Then I'm on board too. I'll follow your lead.
You sure about that, Nozomi? Unlike the rest of us, you're an actual Earthling human.
I'm also part of this team. Whatever you choose, I'll stand by you until the very end.
We're all agreed then. You got this, Takumi.
There's one last thing I'd like you to bear in mind. Your memories of your time on Earth are all fictitious. There's no denying that.
Uh-huh.
But those memories of the Tokyo residential complex and its people are based in reality. They're good folks who just want to live their lives. Remember those people. They're powerless, and you're the only ones who can help them. The choice is yours. But I want you to save humanity. Because, in spite of everything, they are your people.
Surrey, you're making it very hard to not choose humanity right now. Futurans are good people who want to live their lives too. Exactly. The only thing is, if we decide to not side with humanity, the Futurans will probably still want us dead. After all, we killed basically all the heroes of their planet. I do not think they'll appreciate us even if we side with them now. So really, it's the choice of return to humanity as heroes or live the remainder of our lives on the run. Makes it really, really hard not to side with humanity, huh? For our own sake. I took another look around the room. No one spoke, but everyone looked back at me with different expressions. Fear, pain, sadness, loathing, confusion, rage, despair. But that wasn't all. There was also hope, affection, and determination. Kill the Futurans, or let the humans die. None of us wanted to be responsible for death on such a widespread scale. All the same, it had to be done. One side had to be sacrificed so the other could live. All I can do is press forward and trust in my decision. It's time. Choose what he does, the Seven Souls, yeah, right. Continue to fight for humanity. At this point, again, the Futurans want us dead anyway, and if we keep fighting, we will at the very least be heroes after the fact. We are just too deep into this war at this point. Again, you might call it the sunk cost fallacy. But I think we're in too deep. Because we killed all of the Futuran heroes, except for Vexnus, and Vexnus absolutely needs to die, because she will not rest until we are dead. And at that point, we will have killed every single important person that the Futurans look up to. They will not be happy with us. Like... we will have to live the rest of our lives on the run if we decide to abandon humanity now. Neither side. Like, if we pick this option, neither side will want us. But if we commit, not only will we be accepted by one side, but we will also be celebrated as heroes. So, for our own sake, it is better to keep fighting. If we're just looking at how we'll get out of this objectively. But morally, it probably would be better to abandon humanity. Commit to the bit. We keep fighting for all of us. Okay. Fuck it. We're in too deep. We're killing them all. Keep fighting. we're gonna remain evil. We're gonna remain the evil ones. Hey, Sere, if we successfully complete this mission for you, you promise we'll be able to live happily from then on?
Absolutely. As the heroes who saved humanity, you'll be denied nothing. Everyone will be so grateful they'll shower you with riches and let you live however you want. You'll be the happiest people on Second Earth.
All right.
Oh.
So it sounds like you've decided, and I think you've made the right choice. If this will make you all happy, then I know my life will have meant something. Thank you, Shion, and I'm sorry.
So you'll do it. You'll save humanity. You'll keep fighting for them.
Everything we know comes from false memories. We don't know a thing about the real humanity.
But there are probably people just like me and Karuo out there. People who are happy living a mundane, average life with each day just like the day before and the day before that. If we're really the only ones who can save those people, then there's nothing more to say. However much we may resent them, I still can't bring myself to turn my back on humanity.
Yeah.
Even
So
if
I guess we're
only
doing
feel that way
this.
because of my false memories, I'm going to stand by it.
That said, I already feel like I've made a big mistake. Feels like the final insult, yeah. Just even take the name away. Nope, no more Futurum, it's Second Earth. Haha, hooray. How could I not? This will mean the death of millions, maybe even billions.
Then why don't you share that regret with the rest of us? Now that you've made your choice, I'll stand by it with you to the very end. We'll all shoulder the regret together. Yeah, I'm here for you too. It's the least I can do after leaving all the big decisions to you.
This isn't the kind of burden you should bear alone. It belongs to all of us and all of humanity too. Ow.
Only more reason for us to stay strong and help each other get through it.
You guys can count on me. I'll do whatever I can.
Sounds like we're all on the same page.
Same. Now that my mind's made up, it's do or die.
And you're okay with this? With supporting humanity's invasion and massacring all those Futurans? Honestly, I'm not really okay with it. But I'm more okay with it now that I know that it's going against what you want. Anything that goes against what Eito wants is a big plus in my book. Of course I'm not okay with it. But I want us to survive. And when this war is over, I want us to find some kind of happiness.
Hey!
That's the future I want for us. That's the kind of future I came back to create. Thanks to all of you, I'm prepared to live with whatever guilt and regret this choice brings. I also gotta ask, do I? You can't fight for shit. Because only Himroanima can harm those stupid invader commanders.
I want us to keep living too, as allies, as friends, and as family. I sure as hell don't feel like a hero anymore, but if it's to save our skins, I can get behind it.
Fine, but I'm gonna have so much fun when this is over. Even if I can't make my family happy anymore, I'll make myself happy enough for all of them. I stand by your decision. From the moment you allowed me to join this team, I knew that this was how I wanted it to end. It's the least I can do to thank you for giving me a place to belong.
Everyone, thank you.
You don't get to cry, you're a robot, Sere.
1,000 times thank you. I thank you from the very bottom of humanity's collective heart.
We're not doing this for you, or for humanity. We're doing it for us. To give ourselves a better life, we will eradicate everyone on this planet and save humanity.
From here on, we're all in this together. We share the same destiny and the same sin.
Yup. If we're doing the genocide run, we're doing it as a team. Yeah. This was not the right choice. What we were doing was wrong. The moment I made the choice, I instantly regretted it, but this was the path we chose for our future. And there was no turning back from it now. We would continue to live as we had done and protect this academy all the way up to day 100. Having finally settled matters, the meeting broke up and we spent the rest of the day doing nothing in particular. Everyone was exhausted from agonizing over this decision for so long. What we really needed was some space to breathe and a little bit of time to recover. Oh boy. Ow, stop that.
Up and Adam troops, time to rise and shine!
Big announcement, he's standing up.
Get ready for your 78th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. I have something to tell you, members of the Special Defense Unit. I contacted the artificial satellite and let humanity know about your decision. They all have the utmost respect for you.
Alright. Bring out a
again,
ukulele.
Thank you.
No.
You are
No Siri
mankind's
apology
hope,
video.
our light in the darkness. We will never forget what you've done for us. Your names will go down in history.
Also, Siri, what about we're not doing this for you did you not understand?
Glory to Last Defense Academy and the Special Defense Unit.
What's that got to do with what's happening here? This is crazy. If I'm left alone too long, I end up thinking about everything way too much. My head just fills up with guilt and regret, makes it hard to work up the energy to get out of bed. I'm so tired and heavy. Maybe I'll take it easy today too. Are we actually? Oh, no, we're not skipping to the next day. After a little snooze, my eyes flickered open again. I wonder what time it is. I got out of bed and checked the clock. It was already past noon. Wow, I really slept in. I felt well rested, but also ravenous. Even with everything that was going on, my body still needed food. Maybe that was proof. If proof be needed, that I was truly alive. I should head over to the cafeteria. Unsurprisingly, there was no one left in the cafeteria this late into the day. Wonder where everyone is. I set about filling the gaping hole in my stomach with anything I could get my hands on. Oh. You're finally awake. Hey, you're finally awake. Also, Shion, look at you. You're taking on your full form again. Shion, have you seen the others today? They're all taking some time to relax. Not as much as you, though. Yeah, the moment I let my guard down, I got really sleepy all of a sudden. There's nothing wrong with taking a little break now and then. Are you feeling any better now? I don't know if I'd say better exactly. It's more like, now I've made my choice. Things have clicked into place. Lit, haha, get it? Because fire, haha. We know what we have to do. We just have to see it through. There's no use thinking about it anymore. I think that's for the best too. How about you, Shion? Are you really okay with the choice we made? Well, I don't really know what it will be like when I die. But I do feel sad when I think about how I won't be able to talk to you guys anymore. Huh. In a weird way though, I don't feel any fear or regret. If anything, I'm proud that my life can be used to create a better future for all of you. Ah, like a true parent. Thanks, Dad. He's doing his best so that when he dies, his children will have a good life going forward. Gotta respect him for that. And he technically is the fire, because this isn't him. It's just a projection of himself. Because he can't actually leave the defense room. You're alright with us using your life that way?
Huh?
I no longer have to live my own miserable life. Just feeling my power drain away day after day. You've given me the chance to choose how I live. And how I'll die. My life was always going to be short. So getting to decide how I use it is a big deal for me. I have something I care about now, something I want to protect. That fact alone fills me with pride. That's how I feel about all this. Wow, you're so strong, Shion. You are too, Takumi. Being forced to make a choice like yours would send some people right over the edge. Eito! Eito, where did you come from? I was minding my own business in my cage, but then I started to get hungry. After all that excitement yesterday, I guess it's no wonder everyone forgot about feeding me.
Hey!
But how did you get out of the cage in the first place? It doesn't look like we lock it anymore. You forgot to lock the door. Honestly, I'm starting to feel like you don't even care about me anymore. Don't worry, I'll head back there right after I get something to eat.
Oh.
Eito, do you still want to wipe out mankind?
Huh?
Huh? In Takumi's future, you absorbed my power and talked about going back to the satellite and killing everyone. You're not thinking about doing the same thing this time, are you? I have to admit, if I'd obtained powers great as yours, I doubt anyone could stop me from doing whatever I wanted. I could prevent the heartless massacre of innocent Futurans and give humanity the punishment it so richly deserves. But I won't. I promise not to cause any more trouble after all. Yeah, like we can believe your promises. Don't get me wrong, it's not because you've reformed me. I still despise all of you with every fiber of my being.
Hey!
Yeah, I know you too well by now to think you could ever change. What a sickening honor. With that final disdainful remark, Eito turned to leave.
Oh.
Well, I'll be going back to my cage. I can only stand to be around you so long before the urge to vomit becomes too much. Whatever you say. When he had gone, I spent a little more time with Shion before going on my way. I returned to my room to think about what to do next. I've still got some free time left today, but I think I prefer to be alone. No use forcing myself to be productive. We've made our choice. We have our mission. We'll protect the school for what remains of these 100 days. Only a little more than 20 days left. We just have to keep fighting until then. I decided to get an early night. Tomorrow, after all, would be a new day. That is the thing about tomorrow. Yes, it is usually a new day. Another big announcement?
Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 79th
He's
day
standing
of
again,
active
so
service here at Last Defense Academy. For humanity's great tomorrow, for our shining future, for this school, stand tall with your comrades and step up to the challenge of mankind's most difficult mission.
that humanity isn't even fighting for themselves.
Glory to the Special Defense Unit, the hope of all mankind.
Oh boy. Okay, time to get up. After resting up through most of the day yesterday, I was feeling better than I had in a long time. Really bad at reading the room. Yeah, I know, right?
Huh?
I wonder how the others are doing, though. How are they feeling? I don't want them to get too depressed about everything. Maybe I should go to the cafeteria and check on them. Oh, we're fast traveling immediately. Siri, what the hell? What am I looking at? Even before I opened the door to the cafeteria, I heard intense shouts coming from inside.
Be gone from this place, out with the demons!
Whoa!
Siri? What is this?
Not today, demon! Out you go!
Oh!
What are you guys doing? Apparently, it's a ritual to banish evil. Completely ridiculous, if you ask me.
The demon known as doubt resides in our hearts, brother, and it must be exorcised. And this demon must have its head severed, exposed to sunlight, and its neck stuffed with soybeans. I'm simulating that by focusing all my mental and spiritual energy into these beans. Out with the demons!
Whoa!
Thank you, Moko. My heart feels lighter already.
There's no way something like this actually works. Is Shion not here today? Creating that avatar seems to use up a lot of his strength. Coming by every day might be a little too much for him. Yeah, we shouldn't force him to be here constantly. I guess that makes sense.
Anyway, we made our choice. All we gotta do now is psych ourselves up and get it done.
You think so? There's still plenty of time for us to change our minds. Will you quit joining our conversations like you're still a regular member of the team again? You do hang out with us an awful lot for someone who claims to hate our guts. Well, I did find out you're not the kind of humans I hate after all.
Because we're actually Futurans, right? Very funny.
Tell me, why do you hate Don't you hate humanity after what they've done to us? Are you going to let them off the hook just like that? I wouldn't say hate exactly, but... Don't you want revenge? Wouldn't extinction be a fitting end for them? Eito, when you talk about humanity, who do you mean exactly? Huh? Is it the people who created us? The people who kidnapped Shion? What about the people who are working hard to support their families? Or the little kids who have never seen a real sky above their heads? All of them just want to live. They all have to make sacrifices sometimes. That's not so different from us and what we've been doing. Even you've made some tough choices for the sake of your own survival. You don't even know any of those humans on the satellite. Can you really say you hate them all? Can you blame me? Those are the memories I was given.
Oh!
And now that we know the entire truth, Mr. Otsuki's hatred feels a lot more understandable.
I only wish it didn't.
My point is, I want to create a future where we can all be happy. That's why I decided to fight for humanity. Humans are... False. False. Humanity overall sucks. There are definitely nice humans, yes. But as a whole, humanity as a species is awful. Just saying. That's what gives us a reason to fight. It's what gives this war meaning. I see, you really do have a strong heart, Takumi. I wish I could admire you more, but you just look so disgusting. Why does it have to be this way? Maybe these eyes of mine really are a defect. Interesting conversation. Eito acknowledging that he might be in the wrong, actually. You know, I've always wanted to ask, what exactly do we look like to you, Eito? It's hard to put it into words. Indescribably hideous monsters is about the best I can do. Just looking at you is enough to turn my stomach.
Could you try drawing one of us, maybe?
I good, but I wouldn't recommend it. I'd have to draw your bulbous, protruding eyes, your inflamed, sickly-looking skin, the holes oozing putrid liquid. Not to mention, I need to find a way to depict the way your blood-curdling voices cut right through me like nails on a chalkboard.
Okay, yeah, maybe don't do that.
Dude, are you kidding? Dude, are you kidding? That sounds like the almost perfect life form.
Whoa!
Is he still doing that? Slap some sense into Eito. There is no slapping sense into Eito. We tried. Eito left to go back to his cage, a strangely thoughtful look on his face. The rest of us finished breakfast and headed back to our rooms.
Huh?
Now then, what should I do today? I tried to act assertive in front of Eito, but the truth is I still have plenty of lingering doubts and insecurities. We don't have many days left now, and there's bound to be another attack sooner or later. I have to be prepared for it when it comes. Okay, who gets presents today? Again, it has to be someone who we won't increase our bond with. Alright, already did that. Maybe? Alright, Moko. Silicone-free shampoo for you. You like your beauty products, right?
Well, this isn't too nasty. Maybe it's actually kind of sweet?
I thought you liked beauty products. And no, we do not accept this bond up. We do not accept it. We go back. Also, now I know I can't go for Moko anyway. Okay, so Moko is out of the equation then. Moko is out of the equation. Tsubasa is out of the equation. Eito is out. Ooh, that really limits our options quite a bit now, doesn't it? Do you think Gaku is the type who likes collecting these milk bottle lids? I still don't know who these are for. Listen. For his family, that doesn't exist, right? For his non-existent family? Simple toys? Maybe?
Hey, you're actually
Yeah.
really thoughtful, aren't you? Keep those gifts coming.
Damn it, that's also a bond up! I'm running out of choices here.
Dad.
I don't want to jump to Bond 5. I want to see all the individual level ups. Thanks for the lurk, I guess. Maybe Nozomi, right? Nozomi. Fireworks set for Nozomi? Or did I already try that and it didn't work?
Oh,
Nah, that didn't work. Wow, now it's getting really hard, because not only do I have to find gifts that are good, I have to find people who I don't rank up with. Oh, that's annoying. That makes this so much harder. Swimsuit. Right, Nozomi, you like that?
What? For
Yes!
me? Thank you. I'll take good care of it.
Okay, that was a hit. Shion is around. This is rare.
All of you were created with me as a base. That means I am the source of all your anguish. I'm sorry for that. This war would never have happened if I'd never been born. Or if I died sooner. This whole thing is my fault. But I still want to ask for your forgiveness and stay friends with you. If you've found something to live for, I'll be right behind you, giving you the strength to carry on. It's the least I can do. Because using my life for you is the only meaningful thing I can live for now. I love all of you so much.
Our dad. Your bond with Shion is stronger now. Yeah, who would blame him for any of this? Exactly. We can't blame him. We can only blame all the human researchers. Makeup brushes. I'm sure. Wait, no, Moku's one of the ones that ranks up, isn't she? Was Moku one of the ones that ranks up? I think, yeah, I think she was. I need to figure out something else then. What to do, what to do, what to do, what to do, what to do. This is getting really hard. Men's swimsuit for Takemaru.
Whoa! This is seriously funky. You know just what I like, Takumi.
Damn it! He went from 0 to 5. From 0. Literally 0 bond to max bond. I hate that.
Yeah.
See, the thing is, I don't have anyone who's rank 4. The only rank 4 person I have is Ava, who is, very dead. Wait, no, not you. Report card. Rank 0, rank 3, 0, 3, 1, 1, 2, 2, 1, 1, 1, 0, 1, 1, 4, but dead. And that's it. It's not a bug, I think, because every time it jumps to 5, they talk about how all their memories are fake. So this is definitely related to the timeline I'm currently on. Something related to this timeline. I assume you can only get to rank 5 on specific timelines. That might be it. Like maybe rank 5 is locked to you're locked out of rank 5 until you get to specific timelines, and then it jumps you straight to rank 5. Is what I think is going on, because otherwise they wouldn't be. I caught a glimpse of it, and they do talk about, you know, their fake memories. What about Hiroko? Maybe Hiroko would be one. Hiroko. I think I already gave her the heals. Yep. Earrings. Yep. Girl power for Hiroko? Screw it, we'll try. I don't like that. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That sigh speaks volumes, it does. What about a yoga outfit? You would do yoga, wouldn't you, Hiroko?
For me? I see. Thank you.
Wait, was this a 5?
This makes me happy.
I discovered a perfect item for her! Was that the last one I was missing for her?
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay.
He's saying it differently. He's saying it differently. That means this is important. Also, now I have to check. Ah, okay. But I am still missing one. Okay. It wasn't the last one. It was the second to last one. Okay, so the yoga outfit was one of her all-time favorite items. Huh. Maybe deliberately giving them 2 or 3 pointers could stop them from bonding up. But I want to make good progress so that when I go onto a different timeline, I can then immediately boom, get all the rank ups. I want to be efficient with my gifts, you know?
Another day of fine work, everyone. You've done well. For each other and for humanity. Get some shut-eye and take care. Well then. Good night.
I could also use this timeline to just get a bunch of resource runs in, couldn't I? Just cover my bases by just having everything I could need. The nighttime announcements changed now too. Not that it makes much difference at this point. I better go to bed, so I'll be ready for whatever happens tomorrow. I settle down, close my eyes, and let the soft, nurturing darkness envelop me. Okay, day 80.
Up and Adam troops, time to rise and shine. Get ready for your 80th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. For humanity's great tomorrow. For our shining future. For this school. Stand tall with your comrades. And step up to the challenge of mankind's most difficult mission. Glory to the Special Defense Unit, the hope of all mankind.
By the way, I think when I go for the next ending, I'm actually gonna jump further back than the most recent choice. Just so I end up on a different timeline where we don't know the truth yet. And I can get all the bond increases. Better get going to the cafeteria. Hey, Hiroko. We have just 20 days left. The end's finally in sight. But we still can't be sure exactly what will happen to us once the war is over. Not only that, but the final battle is bound to be the fiercest we faced yet. We can't let our guard down. With her characteristic, brusque attitude, Hiroko strode away before I could answer. Good morning, Takumi. You're just coming here every morning now, huh?
Huh?
Is this another of your schemes to sow seeds of discord and destroy the team from the inside? I told you I'm done with all that. Have a little faith.
Yeah. I do think it's about time we ascertain where your loyalties lie, Aotsuki. Will you be fighting with the others to save humanity?
Don't bother. After everything you've done, I could never trust you. Even if you say you've changed, I know all too well what you're capable of. I refuse to set myself up for you to betray us again. I don't mind if you want to leave your cage, just so long as you don't cause any trouble. But I won't allow you back on the team. That's where I draw the line. Sarai, I don't want you giving him his infuser again either.
Whatever you say.
I agree, entrusting ourselves to someone who's already betrayed us once would be sheer folly. And we don't want him ruining everything and rendering Ava's sacrifice meaningless. Yeah, I think so too. That's fair. I didn't think I could stand fighting alongside you repulsive creatures again either. That attitude of yours is so annoying. I'm just gonna ignore you from now on. If nobody wants me here, then I guess I'll go back to my cage. Sari, may I see you in the war room later? I have an idea I'd like to discuss with you.
Oh? Sure, that's fine with me, but wait. No! You're not planning to destroy me again and take your infuser back by force, are you?
Please give me some credit. Everyone would know it was me right away. This is just a little request I want you to consider. With that cryptic remark, Eito left the cafeteria. Okay, this is really out there. But what if Eito is gonna voluntarily suggest letting himself be brainwashed? Very out there, but what if that's what he's going for? What if he's like, so you can alter people's backstory and everything? Think you could do that to cure my condition? That would be insane if he actually does suggest that. Then again, that itself could also just be another ploy to pretend he has been fixed. Like he did in another timeline.
An idea? What's he up to this time?
You better tell us if it's anything weird, Sarai. Of course. You keep forgetting I'm on your side.
By the way, is Shio not coming today either?
I miss him and his burning passion too. We don't have much time left to spend with him.
Truer words were never spoken. In another 20 days, our work here would be done, and Shion... With nothing more to discuss, we finish breakfast and return to our rooms. We just have to keep moving forward. That's all we can do now. If I don't do something to keep myself occupied, I'll probably end up dwelling on things. I'd better head out for a while. Okay, I have a strong feeling that if I make something for Hiroko, I will also increase my bond with her now, considering I just gave her a perfect present last time and it didn't increase our bond. That means she must be very close to a bond increase. I guess I haven't tried Kako and Ima. Oh boy. Ima. What would that idiot like? I'll give him a men's swimsuit.
Oh, I didn't know you had it in you to be so considerate, Mr. Samino. Accepted with gratitude.
Okay, that didn't rank up. Good, that's what I wanted. That's what I wanted. Then let's try spending this day with his sister. And maybe giving her a women's swimsuit. The swimsuit apparently always works, by the way, it seems. The swimsuit always seems to be a 4-pointer as long as you match them accordingly. Everyone likes swimsuits, apparently so. I don't know why they always work, but they do. Alright. Women's swimsuit for Kako, let's go.
Can I really have this? Thank you, Takumi.
Up by 4, perfect. Both of the Tsukumo twins went up by 4.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. Another day of fine work, everyone. You've done well. For each other and for humanity. Get some shut-eye and take care. Well then, good night.
It's already time for bed. Now that I'm all on my own, I can't help thinking about, well, everything. Is this really what we should be doing? Did I make the right choice? I know it's for humanity's future, and ours too, but that doesn't change the fact that we're going to commit a major atrocity. I don't need anyone to tell me how terrible what we're going to do is. I know we're not the heroes of this story, but we've made our choice. We'll walk this path together. I wonder where this timeline ends, actually. Do we think this is one of the rare timelines that goes until day 100?
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 81st day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! For humanity's great tomorrow! For our shining future!
It honestly might
for
go
this
to day 100.
school. Stand tall with your comrades! And step up to the challenge of mankind's most difficult mission. Glory to the Special Defense Unit, the hope of all mankind.
Day 81, huh? We're getting closer and closer to 100. I know the happy ending I was hoping for isn't waiting for us anymore, but I still have to keep going. That's my decision, and no one else's. I'll head to the cafeteria first. Everyone should be there. Except for Shoma, who's still up here. I don't have the capacity to make any decisions, nor do I have the right.
That's why it really helps that you make the choices around here, Takumi. I'll go along with anything you say. I just end up lost and confused otherwise. I'm a spineless weakling like that. Sorry for spreading my fetid garbage beneath breath everywhere. I guess I'll get to the cafeteria.
With that, Shoma scampered away. Okay, anyone else out and about? Nope. Cafeteria it is. No sign of Eito. Sere, what did you two talk about yesterday?
Oh, nothing too important. But forget about it. You've only got 20 days left, so let's get fired up. How about we huddle?
I'm not doing some lame-ass huddle. I'm not in the mood.
I can't get myself to feel that positive either. I'm still unsure if this was the right choice.
And I am unsure why Sere is not talking about what Eito is offering. Yeah, not sus at all, exactly. Sere totally not sus.
I'm only doing this because we have to if we want to survive. I'm not in favor of this war at all.
I figured we all felt that way.
I see, you're all still tormented by the truth, then. How about I scrub those memories of yours? Get bent, we ain't gonna let you dick us around like that again.
I know I keep going over this, but about Shion. Is there really no way for us to save him?
Will you see?
I told you, you don't have to worry about me. Shion! I'm happy I got to be friends with you all. That's enough for me. I've accepted my fate. Now you have to too. Huh? It will only hurt more if you dwell on it.
Okay, I get it. Sorry. More importantly, since you've decided to fight, it's better that you focus on that. Vexnus is not a foe you'll be able to beat without putting your all into it. That's not even the half of it. I'd say she's practically unbeatable. No, we can beat her. We'll find a way to win, or make one of our own.
Well, what's certain is that she's a super tough baddie. We have to act like we're about to fight the Deadman himself.
I'm sure you all have different opinions on this. After all, it's impossible to come to a consensus on what the fate of a whole planet should be. And I'm sure you have different feelings about the humans who made you. But one thing is clear. You need to defeat Vexnus if you want to survive. So long as she's alive, there's no future awaiting you. Let's all work together and take her down. I'll do what I can to help.
Yeah, Shion's right. We need to focus on killing Vexnus first. We ain't gonna beat her if we don't get our heads in the game. And how about that huddle?
Go huddle yourself. Thank you, Shion. You're right. We shouldn't be hesitating. You've helped us leave some of our doubts behind us. Oh, well, I just wanted to help out a little. A little, he says. It's so reassuring to have him on our side. His words hit that much harder because of who he is. Our dad. After that encouraging conversation, we finished our breakfast and went back to our rooms. It's just like Shion says. Now that we've decided to fight, we need to focus on that. Right now, Vexnus is league stronger than she was last time. She's an impossibly powerful foe. All because I came back and made her stronger. But there's no use crying about it. I need to use all the strength I have to defeat her. Who could that be at this hour? I swallowed dryly as I stared at the person standing on the other side of the door. Eito? Hello, Takumi. May I have a moment of your time?
Yeah.
Eito, what are you doing here? You don't need to put your guard up. I have a small request, that's all. There's something I'd like you to go out and get for me. I'll reward you, of course. Now then, what I need is... Hold on, don't just railroad me into agreeing. Why should I do anything for you? Yeah, imagine being railroaded in this type of game. Sort of wonder if it's possible to seek out Vexnus on her home turf. For her to attack, she'll only approach when she has the advantage. True, but seeking her out is also risky. Because we have a definitive advantage when fighting on our home turf, on the fact that we can be revived here. If we go out and try to track her down, none of us can be revived. We all have to worry at that point about our own survival. Whereas here we can fight no holds barred. Which is why it's always risky when we go out to attack enemy commanders. We have done it before. We have tracked down enemy commanders on their home turf before. But again, way more risky. But I do get what you mean. After all, Vexnus wouldn't attack us if she wasn't feeling confident. And a surprise attack might be beneficial, even if it comes with some risks. I can't go myself because I can't fight, and there's no one else I can ask except our magnanimous team leader, is there? Please, I really need this. Won't you at least hear me out? I'll pay you back, I promise.
Hey!
I don't need anything from you. Stay right where you are. As you wish, I'll stay right here until you're back. In my room? Is he just going to keep this up until I cave?
Hey!
Fine, whatever, I'll help. Thank you, Takumi. I knew I could count on our team leader. But go wait for me in the cafeteria. You're just a nuisance here. Alright, here's what I want you to get for me. Black lenses and glasses frames. Simple, right? I'll wait for you to come back. I'm counting on you, Takumi. With that, Eito left my room with a great big smile on his face. This means it's gonna be something new we can craft at the Gift-O-Matic, and I assume... there's one perfect item we're missing for Eito. And I assume whatever crafting recipe we're just about to unlock will be a perfect item for him. Because we are making this item for him right now. I think we're about to unlock the last perfect item for him. One of the crafting recipes that we haven't gotten yet. Anyway, with that, Eito left my room with a great big smile on his face. Also, glasses and dark lenses, huh? Is this supposed to be some way so he doesn't have to see us as clearly anymore? Because that way he doesn't maybe perceive us properly. And if he doesn't perceive us properly, maybe he doesn't have to acknowledge that we're hideous monsters? I don't know. Sheesh, I can't believe I have to help that guy out now. I mean, we don't have to, technically. But what choice do I have? The things he wants are easy enough to find. I should see if anyone wants to go with me and then head out. He's actually in the cafeteria. Hi. I'll wait for you to come back. I'm counting on you, Takumi. We really gave in way too easily, didn't we? And I assume Surrey is still just gonna have the lore dump in case I have questions.
If the truth is too agonizing, I'm happy to erase your memories and let you live in ignorance again. All you have to do is say the word.
No. Alright, exploration time. Okay, what do we need? Mostly textiles. Plants and textiles, that's good. We have to take Nozomi anyway, and she's also for textiles, which is good. I do not need machines. Plants and minerals would also be nice. There we go. This means we don't have a lot of AoE attacker. We don't really have much AoE attacks, which is gonna be annoying for certain fights. But it's fine. Worst case, we just need more turns per fight, which won't be a problem because we can just heal. Okay, main focus textiles. Maybe a few plants and minerals along the way as well.
Move out!
Let's go. Eito wanted me to get black lenses and glasses frames. Let's just get this over with. Let's see. And we have to actually leave the main area, it seems. BRB, alright, see ya. Never skip. Okay, and because this is a story exploration, we can't find any of the rainbow spaces. Yep. No rainbow spaces, we have to manually get to where, we have to get low rarity drops, I guess.
Ooh, look at what I found!
Continue. 3. You are suddenly unable to move. You've been caught in a huge spider web. Force your way through. You made things worse and got even more tangled in the web. You managed to escape, but some of your belongings got caught and you had to leave them. I don't mind the pumice stone. That was low rarity stuff anyway that I would have thrown out. And instead I got giant spider silk, which is good. That's exactly what we want. That is exactly the kind of stuff that we want. Eat it. Ah, okay, it was just Shoma who took damage. Not a big deal. Let's heal him up. Shoma is a tank anyway.
I've got this. Here! All right, here we go. Ha! Say when. Here! My turn. Say when. Take this! Got my turn. There! All right.
I've got this.
Ah, can't hit them both. That's annoying.
I've got your back.
Thank you very much. Ready when you are.
Okay, but I can hit you there. Okay.
I'm prepped and ready.
Move again.
Wow, that's some power. Time for action. I'll help.
And that's full HP.
Let's do this.
One turn, full heal for Shoma. No damage taken.
I picked this one up.
But I didn't get anything good. Shame. Offer a prayer. Large red crystal.
Yes.
Again, nothing of really that much value. Let's see what we got here.
Here we go. Yeah!
It's my turn!
Yep, it sure is.
Pulverize them!
My turn. Yeah!
Good to go. That's it.
Nice.
Let's do this. There.
Just ring that bell. Boom! Loco wins again. It's my turn.
Get the kill.
Take it home for me.
Ready when you are.
Yep, this works.
Let's go. Take that.
There we go. Didn't even have to use the move again power.
Here, I found this.
Large tire? Oh, but why machinery? That's the least. That's what I need the least of. And for the heavy looking gem. Ah, okay. That's what I get for trying to go for the big stuff. Alright, next area. Okay, we're gonna be getting minerals, I guess. Again, but try to see if we can find textiles in here. That would be amazing. No, not load. Save. Again! Ah, we got it this time!
We did it!
Got the diamond. Okay, so we need to go up here and then down there. Simple enough. Jewelry box. Pick the lock. Try picking the lock with the tools you had on hand. You were able to open it, but there was nothing inside. Damn. Shame. Run out of the building.
I picked this one up.
Do not need that pebble. Let's see what we got. Okay, we got the black lenses. Heavy looking gem again. Shoma took damage this time, which is fine. We can tank it. Medium-sized invaders blocking the way. Mocha wants to fight in a one-on-one match. Let her. She hit with a signature giant swing. The invader went flying sky high before falling on top of you. We took damage, but we got gold ore. Again, we'll heal all of that damage in no time. And by that I mean right now. Let's go.
Here we go. Take this.
Welcome back.
Good to go. Oh, I've got this. Yeah. My turn.
Let's go like this.
Here we go.
Stab.
Oh, I've got this.
Stab.
That's it. Got it. Good to go. There.
Darkest Dungeon rules where you can only heal while in combat for some reason. It really doesn't make sense, does it?
I got you.
I owe you.
I'm good to go. I'll patch you up.
Thanks.
I've got this. All good.
You saved my neck.
Leave it to me. I've got you.
Thank you very much.
I got this.
Move again.
That's a real boost.
Here's now. If I line it up correctly. Yep, I can heal them both to full HP at once.
All good. I owe you big.
It's more than trash like me deserves.
And
Say
then
when.
we finish off the enemies.
That's it.
Nice.
Ooh, look at what
But I guess it would be too easy if you could heal outside of battle. Okay, I got the dark lenses. I just need to get the glasses frames. And then I'm done. Which means before I pick up the frame, I should figure out how to get as much material as possible out of this exploration still. Because once I get the glasses frames, the exploration will end.
And stay down. I'm
There we go. Using Moko to actually one-shot an enemy I couldn't otherwise one-shot.
Take this. My turn. There. All right. Let's do this. Here. Let's go.
I'll go, if you can stand me.
I've got this. Yeah. Let's do this. That's it. Got it. Good to go.
You know what?
I've got
Might
this.
as well. Attack potion.
Time to use it. Let's do this. Take that.
Again, I have so many of
My
them,
turn.
and yet I constantly, when I'm out exploring, I often just forget to use them.
Yeah.
Even though I know they replenish once I get back to base.
Yes.
Ah, why does it have to be a large red crystal? I do not want those. They are worthless to me. Also, did I see that right? We're still in chapter 0! Day 81, chapter 0. You're kidding me, right? Are there really no textiles here? Thanks for the lurk, by the way. I mean, I see the occasional plants, but really no textiles. I mean, there's medium rarity textiles, I guess. Why would I go for those? There is some textiles, but that would require me to go down this path, which is not what I want. Fine. Heavy looking gem. Moko took damage. Do not care. Ignore. Okay, taking a bit of a risk here. Eat it. Okay, Moko is almost dead. Pick the lock. We got a diamond.
I found something.
Definitely better than a pebble. We only have blue stuff in our inventory, which is nice, but I really want to get rid of the BP token and the large red crystals. Those are still annoying. So I guess we're taking a detour up. Let her. Got gold ore.
What I found.
So what did it say? A wall. Alright, anyway, she didn't damage me this time, which is very nice of her. Okay, let's get rid of this large red crystal for some gold ore. And I think I'll go the long way around, because that way I can get 2 more fights in. I'll actually do the medium difficulty fight here just so I can heal up Moko, because she kind of needs it.
I've got this. There!
I can't lose! Smash! Take it home for me!
Let's do this. Yeah! Got it.
I've got this.
Alright, heal her up.
I've got
A
your
little bit
back.
at least.
You saved
Which
my
will
neck.
also re-energize Takumi to be able to
Here we
move
go.
again.
Let's go. Take that! All right, I've got this. Take this! Got it!
Whenever you're ready. I'll do my part too.
Again, I could finish this in 1 turn. I could.
I'm prepped and ready.
But it's the smarter choice, I think, to wait here.
I'll patch you up.
I owe you big!
I think it's the smarter choice to go
I'm
into
good
the
to
next
go.
turn.
I've got you.
You saved my neck!
Just to heal Moko up to full.
Ready as I'll ever be. I've got your back.
Thanks.
I owe you big!
Here we go.
There we go. She was on 1 HP and now she's back to full. All is how it should
Did
be.
it.
Circuit board! No, toss that immediately. Okay, next risky play. We're doing question mark again. Eat it! I really should stop taking that risk, huh? Okay. Let's see what we got here.
I've got this. There! Say when. Yeah! All good to go. That's it. Let's go. Got it. Let's do this. Take that! I've got this. Yeah! Oh, let's go. Here we go.
Alright, move again.
Harder.
Because that will allow me to dash all the way to the back.
Good to go. Got it.
Whenever you're ready.
Alright, healing.
I'll help.
Thank you very much.
You know what? I won't even heal Shoma
Here
to
we
full.
go.
I'll finish in 1 turn after all. Shoma gets a little bit of healing this time. He doesn't need full HP right now.
Yes.
Oh wow, I didn't even get a good item out of that. That is rare, actually. Normally you get good items from hard battles. Okay, 1 more hard battle, and then we are at the end.
Good to go. There.
Tag me in! And stay down! I'm gassed out!
Let's go. Take this. All right. Say when. Here. My turn. Yeah. Here we go. Take that.
Okay, not the best. Takumi will take some damage here.
Ready as I'll ever be.
That's why we have Nozomi.
got your back.
I owe you.
You saved my neck.
My turn. There. Got it.
Whenever you're ready. I've got you.
It's
That
more
show
than
my
trash
full
like
health.
me deserves.
Leave it to me.
And
All good.
that's Sakumi at full health.
I owe you big.
Let's go.
And that's the fight finished. Okay, come on, give me something good. Give me something good. Preferably textiles. Yeah, of course. Textiles are a rarity here, I guess. Because I'm in the cave. Get rid of the gold token, I guess. It's fine. Alright, let's finish this. Don't want to stall too long. Glasses frames. Okay, looks like I have everything Eito asked for. I'd better go back to the school. No plans, but at least I won't be running out of minerals for a while now, I think. We went our separate ways once we were back at school, and I headed to the cafeteria where Eito was waiting for me. Welcome back, Takumi. How did it go? Did you find what I asked for? Yeah, this is it, right? I handed over the items Eito had requested. Well done as always, thank you. This is such a big help. What are you planning on using this for? Oh, there's just a little something I wanted to make in the Gift-O-Matic. The Gift-O-Matic? What are you making? You don't have to be so suspicious, it's nothing that's going to hurt any of you. If it's going to harm anyone, I suspect it would be me. What? Anyway, thanks to you, I have everything I need, and my mind is made up. Made up about what? You're all going to meet in the cafeteria tomorrow morning like always, right? You'll just have to look forward to finding out then. I do not like him being cryptic, but I have a feeling I know what's up. I don't think I will, actually. Don't say that, just enjoy the surprise. He's gonna have some kind of special eyewear that makes it so he doesn't see us as monsters, I guess? I don't know. Eito left the cafeteria with his usual faint grin plastered on his face. What is up with him? Exhausted from my conversation with Eito and all our searching, I spent the rest of the day in my room resting. Day 82.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 82nd day of active
What's with the
service here at
pause?
Last Defense Academy! For humanity's great tomorrow, for our shining future, for this school! Stand tall with your comrades, and step up to the challenge of mankind's most difficult mission!
Whatever you say,
Glory to the
Siri.
Special Defense Unit, the hope of all mankind!
Eito said something would happen in the cafeteria this morning. I don't know what he has planned, but I don't have a good feeling about it. I should probably go to the cafeteria anyway. Ima? Good morning, Mr. Sumino. Say, last night I saw Mr. Otsuki and Sere sneaking around. I'm worried they might be plotting something. I thought I'd better report it to you, team leader. Now then, I have a new recipe to work on in the cafeteria. Eito and Sere, what are those two up to? Probably something to make it so he doesn't see us as monsters. Well, let's find out. Oh, Shion is down there too. There was no sign of Eito when I got to the cafeteria. Huh? Where's Eito? Don't tell me you're worried about him! No, not worried, just... Why would he say all that just to not show up? What is he up to? By the way, Sere isn't here either. What's going on? At that very moment, Sere came into the cafeteria leading Eito by the hand.
Yeah. Sorry for the wait, soldiers!
Huh? The wait for what? And why are you two holding hands? Did he actually blind Eito? Did we blind Eito? Is that what's going on?
Oh my, when did you get so friendly with each other, Sari and Eito sitting in a tree?
It's not like that. He's just lending me a hand, as it were.
You trying to look badass with those shades? Cause you look like a goof to me.
Or was it a surgery? Because, again, after eye surgery, you usually do have to wear shades for a while. Because your eyes are gonna be very sensitive. Come on, I went out of my way to make these with the Gift-O-Matic. Hold on, the Gift-O-Matic? Don't tell me, you made me go exploring so you could make a pair of sunglasses? Of course I did.
Hey!
Of course, I did all that for those.
How long are you going to keep them on anyway? I already think you're adorable, so you can just take them off.
What do you mean, are you sure we'll be alright? Should I? I don't mind, but are you sure you'll be alright?
What does that mean?
Hey, Takumi, isn't Eito acting a little strange?
Strange how? His reactions are off. Where is he looking? He might actually be blind now. I need to focus on Eito. Something's not quite right with him. Hey, Eito.
Oh.
Yes, Takumi? You can't even see his eyes behind the shades properly, even when he's looking to the side. Nozomi's right, something is off. His reactions are clearly different from yesterday. It's hard to tell with those sunglasses, but he doesn't seem to be looking me in the eye. Oh no. Eito, could you take those sunglasses off? I don't mind, I just worry that you may not like what you see. With that, Eito took the sunglasses in his hand, removing them with an awkward motion. We all gasped. There was nothing behind them. Actually got rid of his eyes entirely. What the hell? Nothing at all in the place where his eyes used to be. Just two gaping black holes.
Eito, your eyes!
Yes, sorry to disturb you. I took them out.
Took them out?
Here, see for yourselves.
Eito extended a hand in the corner of it. Eito extended a hand in the center of his palm.
I gouged my eyes out last night, all on my own.
That looks way too clean. Like, where are all the muscles that are supposed to be attached to them? Where is the optical cord? I know it's cartoony and everything, but still. If you were to gouge your eyes out, they would not look like that.
Pretty clean work, isn't it? I thought I'd hold on to them as a keepsake.
Like a parent with an umbilical cord.
What is wrong with you? You gouge out your own eyes?
Eito put his sunglasses back on and responded in a calm tone.
Exactly, so I wouldn't have to look at your ugly faces.
That's the reason you blinded yourself?
Why would you do that? Was looking at us that horrible of an experience?
Oh, yes, I couldn't stand it. Until now, I believed my eyes were righteous eyes that reflected the hideousness of mankind. But that was nothing more than a false memory, just manufactured hatred. I knew it was all a lie, but so long as I had these eyes in my head, I couldn't help but loathe you. This was my only option to change that.
Wait, so does that mean...
I'll give it to you straight. I want you to let me back on the team.
You're gonna fight! Blind! You've gotta be kidding! Yeah, we're not falling for that! You're just planning on stabbing us in the back later, aren't you? Don't be ridiculous, I can't even see your back anymore. Am I supposed to laugh at that?
Yeah. By the way, I re-registered Outsuki in the Revival-Matic after the defensive battle the other day. I also tweaked the settings so that now when he's revived, he'll come back exactly the way you see him now. He asked me to do that for him yesterday. That's what you were doing with him? So even if Eito gets smirked and comes back, he's not gonna be able to see?
This is an expression of my commitment. Now that I can see your ugly visages, I don't have to hate you anymore. Won't you accept me as your comrade once again? I genuinely do want to fight with you. How are you gonna fight while blind? Is he being serious?
But why this all of a sudden?
It's not sudden at all. It's been on my mind ever since I found out the truth. Honestly, even before then, ever since Takumi spared my life and took me back. Until now, I despised all of humanity. So I kept everyone at arm's length. I even killed my own family. In your backstory. Or so I was made to believe. What? There's nobody that I love. As for my family, I killed them when I was a kid. I couldn't bear to be around such hideous creatures. I was made to believe that destroying mankind in all of its hideousness was a sacred duty. But it was no more than a false motive born from false memories. My hatred, my righteous eyes, all of the suffering I felt spending time around ugly human beings. Every last second of it was just a mere glitch. I can't. Speaking with a quivering voice, Eito dropped his eyes on the floor. Oh, now I can see the muscles.
I can't stand it.
So much for... Didn't you want them as a keepsake, Eito? He crushed his own eyeballs with a vigorous stomp of his heel.
What are you doing?
I felt empty. I'm sure all of you did too. But despite that, you got back on your feet and started to move on. Even though you were betrayed and manipulated, you decided to fight for your comrades. I never imagined I would feel this way, but it was beautiful to me.
Beautiful?
I had another thought too. Everything I'd seen so far was entirely surface level. It would be better for me to tear out my eyes. If I did, then I would be able to see your innate beauty. And that's why you did this? By the way, I burned out my nasal mucosa too. I wouldn't have been able to bear the stench of you otherwise. But you're fine with hearing our voices.
This asshole can't be serious.
Honestly, I still feel like humanity ought to be wiped out for all I care. If anything, those feelings have only grown. But I can still fight if it's for all of you. I can bear humanity's sins and fight for my beautiful comrades, who are in turn fighting for each other. It seems that although I once hated you, I've actually grown to love you.
Again, he's a known liar. I'm not sure we should trust this.
Oh my god, you can't just confess like that.
So I'll ask you once more. Allow me to rejoin the team and be your comrade. I want to fight alongside with you for what little time remains.
Takumi, what do we do?
Yeah. Exactly what Shion says here. It's hard to think he's lying if he's so resolved that he gouged out his own eyes. This is still the person who got in bed with the enemy, you know? There's no telling how things might shake out. But it's clear now that we're not human, so what reason would Eito have to hate us? Beside me being such a dweeb, I mean. We are trying to save humanity, though. You cannot be serious! This freaking psycho ripped out his own dang eyeballs!
If we consider our upcoming fight with Vexnus, the more fighters we have, the better. Screw that, I ain't getting behind this. I don't trust that freak.
Hey now, let's not argue. How about we listen to the opinion of our team leader instead?
Well, Takumi?
Takumi, think very hard about whether we can really trust him. He did kill me before, apparently. I'd rather not be murdered again, I'm sure you understand. make your decision wisely. Well, Takumi, will you let me join you? Eito betrayed us. He did nothing but deceive us the last time around. He destroyed Sere, killed Hiroko, framed Nozomi, and in the end, he killed Shion. But he's not the same person he was back then. He's different now that he knows the truth. And above all else, right now, we need all the fighting power we can get. Can we really trust him? Should we trust him? Can I really say for certain he won't ruin everything for us in the end? Oh, that's a toughie. That's a toughie. This is the kind of choice I would gladly push on to chat. But right now chat is very quiet, so I'm not sure. Allow Eito to rejoin the team. I do have to admit, he is, while it is true that he is a known liar, the level of commitment he's shown right here is intense. Also, again, he is blind. He won't be that useful in the fights by that logic, but at the very least, it will be harder for him to betray us when he cannot see or smell. He has only the senses of sound and touch to go on, and taste, I guess. But how will he orient himself using taste? When it comes to orientation, he only has sound and touch. Will he really be able to betray us like that? Possibly yes. You might call me stupid for this. You're welcome to call me stupid for this. Because this dude is a known backstabber. But I am very tempted to say that we should accept him. With this level of commitment he's shown right there. Plus, he's been able to walk around the school freely for quite a while now, and he has not caused anyone any harm during that time. What do you think, guys? Should we accept him back? I am tempted to do so. I really am. But I'm not sure. Again, he's a known liar and backstabber. This is a tough... I am so tempted, though. And nobody in chat is taking the choice off my hands. You know what? For now, I don't trust him. I want to accept him. I really, really do want to accept him. But I have to remember I can accept him later. And I feel like accepting him will give me more free time opportunities with him, which I want to save for later. When, you know, I actually can improve my bond again with people. So I think just by that reasoning, for now I will reject him. Even though I am very tempted to accept him back. Sorry, Eito, but I just... I get it, you don't have to spell it out. Huh? What? My other senses have been greatly heightened now that I've lost my sense of sight. I already know what you're going to say next, just from your general vibe. I can also sense how agonizing this decision is for you, so it is enough, you don't have to say any more. I'm not interested in putting you in yet another painful position. Eito? Who could blame you for not wanting me to join, right? Those glitched memories embedded in me have been the root cause, but it doesn't change the fact that I chose to do what I did.
But you destroyed your own eyes too.
I did it because I wanted to, and certainly not to garner sympathy. I knew something like this wasn't going to be enough to regain your trust. I knew it wouldn't conveniently make us friends again. I knew all this, but I still couldn't stop myself from holding out hope. I may lie to people on the outside, but I never lie to myself. It goes against my nature. Now that that's settled, if you'll allow this public nuisance to beat a hasty retreat.
Retreat where?
You're gonna leave with your eyes like that?
The invaders will get you.
Your ugly concern is most gratifying, but there is no need to spare me any. Like I mentioned, my other senses have been greatly heightened. I expect to have no issues handling any invaders I come across. But what if it's Vexnus? We can't afford to let her power up anymore.
Oh.
Also, this won't be my first time leaving the academy. I probably know more about the outside world than any of you. It's still too dangerous. Just because I don't want you back on the team doesn't mean I want to force you to leave the whole school. If you promise to stay in your cell and not interfere with any of us, you can stay. Have you forgotten this facility was built for the Special Defense Unit? It is no place for someone who doesn't belong. Am I right, Sere?
Yeah. Otsuki is correct. Anyone not recognized as an ally is naturally viewed as a dangerous element. An element that can only work to our detriment and never to our benefit. Therefore, he must leave.
That makes it easier for me to get over my feelings too, now that I no longer have to put up with your unbearable voices and smell. I thought you couldn't smell anymore anyway.
A piece of chicken shit, always the same right down to the end, huh? I shall be responsible for seeing you off. I expect you haven't gotten used to your newfound blindness yet, and may need a little bit of help getting around. This is my duty and obligation as your commanding officer.
The commanding officer has spoken, the rest of you can just stay put. Not like I could see your hideous marks even if you did come. Sorry about that. Besides, there's something I need to speak about in private with Suri before I leave.
With me?
If you don't mind, consider it my last wish.
Very well, you may tell me along the way. You are still considered a member of the Special Defense Unit while on school grounds.
Thank you, very much obliged.
This is goodbye. Forever. You miserable freaks. And you may not think me sincere when I say this, but I pray from the bottom of my heart that you will win this war. Good luck.
Wow. Man, you can see why I was tempted to accept him now, can't you? You can see why I was so tempted. After that, under Ceres' guidance, I made my way carefully through Last Defense Academy in total darkness. We're playing from his point of view now?
Yeah.
Interesting. So we still get some kind of vision here.
Here are a few days' worth of rations as a farewell gift from me.
Wow, this is surprisingly thoughtful coming from someone who only really cares about victory. I continue conversing with Sir as I walk next to him in darkness. It may have been the first time we had ever spoken at leisure. A manifestation of guilt for embedding those glitches into my brain?
Defects were inevitable. The brain, especially the human brain, is a complicated organ. No one completely understands yet. It was no mean feat getting everyone combat ready with the limited time and resources available to us. There was no time for multiple rounds of tests or verifications, although we did conduct an endless amount of simulations.
Yet even with that, out came someone like me. I don't know what to call this but destiny. After Sarah and I finished talking, I left Last Defense Academy behind. I remained cautious of my bedarkened surroundings as I moved through the city ruins, using my feet to feel the rubble. Even though I had proudly declared that I could handle myself, moving around in total darkness was still rather mentally straining. Darkness. 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 Everywhere I went, I was greeted by pure, unadulterated darkness, with not a speck of light to be found. I couldn't be sure what was on the road ahead of me. Did we at least give him an infuser? Did anybody come see me off, even though I said there was no need? Maybe someone watched me walking away from school until they could see me no more. No, that's not possible. What am I hoping for? Nobody there cares about me. I'm nothing but a traitor. Bugged to betray. But then again, this terrible defect reflected the repulsiveness of its creator, mankind itself. And I was equally repulsive for allowing them to lead me by the nose all this time. By the time I realized that, it was way too late to do anything about it. I kept walking. My destination was second to last Defense Academy. Ah, so we have shelter, I guess. Sir had given me directions on how to get there when I left. He said it would give me a place to hide from inclement weather, and that there were probably leftover rations there as well. Sir likely told the others I would be heading there. Once they learn, I won't be ending up in a ditch somewhere. Those who had been even the tiniest bit concerned about my welfare would surely be able to breathe easier. Personally, I'd rather not feel a single shred of guilt, even if anything should happen to me. I'd rather they not feel a single shred of guilt, even if anything should happen to me. They didn't chase me out. I decided on my own that I would leave. Although Surrey had given me directions, wandering through the ruins without sight, I couldn't tell for the life of me whether I was going in the right direction. But if I wanted to keep going, I had to put faith in the path I had drawn up in my mind. There was also one more thing keeping me going. I wanted to witness how things would turn out for the others on day 100. They were special to me, even if we didn't manage to become friends. To someone like me, who used to be disgusted at the mere thought of having to coexist with hideous humans, I now knew those were just fake memories implanted into me. Still, these were people with whom I had spent a staggering amount of time. Even after discovering they were actually empty inside, that everything had been spilled on lies. They still chose to support each other and blaze a trail through destiny. Actually, the fact that we are hearing his internal monologue here means he is actually serious about caring about us. This is not him speaking out loud. We are playing as him. This is his internal monologue. He is serious. I was right to feel the need to accept him back. But again, trusting a known liar is hard. There was nothing we could trust. Nobody we could lean on. Fake memories, fake goals, fake backgrounds, fake families, fake friends, fake love. Hi Bones, thanks for popping in. And fake hatred. Empty vessels, made of fabricated falsehoods. That was all we were. What could such people even believe in? Yet they chose to believe in each other and to fight for each other to the end. Their revolting appearance, smell, and voices still disgust me to no end, but the feeling of camaraderie they shared was as real as they came. Watching them had made me forget all I had done and start wishing I could be a part of that too. Serious Eito character growth. Who could have seen this coming? But they weren't naive. Gouging my eyes out as a show of my commitment was never going to be enough to convince them to let a repeat traitor like me onto the team. Again, this serious level of commitment from Eito. Again though, I was so tempted to let him rejoin the team, but again rejecting him in the end, you know. Again, as he's put it, repeat traitor. You can't blame me for deciding against letting him join in the end. And now he's wandering the outside world, alone, blind. He's a goner, isn't he? blind and alone, wandering in the ruins. Oh god. If any invader finds him, he is so screwed. I don't even know if we gave him an infuser. I don't know if he even has his infuser with him. I had been ready to face rejection, but deep down, for just a short, fleeting moment, I entertained the thought that they might forgive me after all. Such an indulgent thought that was. When had I become so naive? But now was not the time to dwell on such thoughts. I had to focus on walking. I'd arrived somewhere as long as I kept going. All I could do now was to keep walking and pray that I would eventually reach the second campus. Pray? No god would listen to the prayers of an empty shell like me. Ooh. Darkness clung to me. From the skies above to the ground below, all I could see was unadulterated darkness. No gradients, no flickering. Just plain blackness. I read in a book that humans invented fire out of their fear of the darkness of night. When I read that, I mocked them as weaklings in my mind. The birth of fire led to the birth of war. Humans would burn themselves up in the very same fire they sought. There would have been peace had they not created such a thing and simply endured the darkness of night. How weak and hideous, I remember thinking that once. Now, however, I knew how wrong I had been. It was not that they feared the night or failed to endure the darkness. They were afraid to not have light by their side. For light represented hope itself. And these eyes of mine would never see light again. Which means they will never see hope again. Wow, again! The character for Eito! Eito, I'm sorry! As horrible as you are, I'm sorry! Why was I feeling sad about that when I utterly despised everything I saw in this world? Day 8X? Oh, he made it to the academy, which is broken and everything. Oh, this place. After a few days of non-stop walking, I stepped into a facility that felt all too familiar to me. Right, this is... It would appear that I managed to reach second to last Defense Academy after all. To be honest, I was beginning to wonder if Sari had deliberately given me the wrong directions. I guess he's not as wicked as I've imagined. I naturally drifted in the direction of the cafeteria once I was inside. The layout of the school was almost exactly the same as the other one, like I had been told. This place would shield me from the elements as I waited out the remaining days. There would be no fighting. I only had to wait here in safety until the missiles were launched and everything was over. But there were over 10 days left. I'd have to live in darkness until then. Or was there a faster way to end things? I opened the heavy bag I'd been carrying and traced my finger along what was inside. I knew what it was even though I couldn't see it. An undying flame bomb Sari had developed. Hang on. 99 schlecht Natur. So bad nature would be literal. That doesn't exactly seem like good German. Either that's weirdly typed or is it maybe Dutch? It's either another Germanic language or it's very badly typed German. Wenn dir wirklich... Yeah, I can read the top thingy, but everything else... I can tell a few words in here. A few of the words I recognize, but yeah, it must be some kind of other Germanic language that's very similar to German, but if anyone can figure out what it says, please be my guest. Please be my guest. But man, like, words I recognize. When you really something. I guess the second line there is you can feed yourself. And the last one, yeah, I can't figure that one out. Something doesn't matter. Again, it feels so weird because it feels so tantalizingly close to me being able to understand it. Oh well. Anyway, why does he have the Undying Flame Bomb? Activated by using Hemoanima and powerful enough to take out even Vexnus. This miniaturized version was still more than capable of reducing a human body to ashes. Skin, bones, hair, everything would disappear. If Vexnus comes for you, I would like you to use this before she absorbs your cryptoglobin. That was what Ceres said when he handed this to me. However, I was not able to discern his true agenda. Did he really want me to blow myself up and take out Vexnus with me, or was he simply giving me a tool to euthanize myself like an animal? There you are. I ran my finger over the detonator. Everything would end when I pressed this button while infusing Hemoanima into it. I would be freed from it all. Free from my fake memories, false hatred, and empty existence. Free from the man called Eito Aotsuki.
Press it. Come on. It's all you have to do. Why can't you just press it?
Why did you come all the way out here only to then press it? You came all this way and survived. Why end yourself now? My finger wouldn't respond, no matter how loudly and harshly I berated myself. Even though I knew pushing the button was all I needed to do to be freed from this pain. I still couldn't do it. Wanting to witness how things turned out for the Special Defense Unit was merely an excuse. The actual reason I couldn't do it was because... You scared? When I realized what this feeling was, I had to laugh despite myself. I was afraid. Afraid, fearful, spooked, daunted, anxious, just scared stiff. Death frightened me, even when I had nothing to live for. How could I not laugh at the irony of that? Death was no different from a life without purpose. Yet I feared it. I put the bomb on the floor, my hands trembling. Then I sat down on the floor as well and leaned against the wall. As I did, the fatigue from the few days of walking got to me, and I felt groggy all of a sudden. My consciousness disconnected in the silent darkness. Wouldn't it be nice if death visited me now? So that I would simply slip into an eternal slumber, never to awaken again. But no, I would never be allowed to enjoy such a peaceful end. 2 days later. What was that? An unfamiliar voice screaming. I knew something was wrong when I woke up to that. I could always pretend like nothing had happened, but my feet were already moving in the direction of the screams. As I ran, the smell of fire was so intense it was burning my nose. It was the stench of fighting. The screaming was coming from multiple people. They were trying to get, were they trying to get away from something? There's people here, but again, we don't recognize them. I ran into the schoolyard and focused my hearing on what was happening outside the school. Who is that? I could hear multiple sets of footsteps getting closer. Since I couldn't see their exact locations, I simply waved in the general direction of the sounds. Over here! I kept waving. That seemed to work. The frantic footsteps became louder and louder. I raised my hands to indicate I wasn't holding any weapons. As I did, the approaching group stopped a distance away from me. They were panting hard, as if they had been running for a long time. Wait a minute, who are these people? Definitely not the Special Defense Unit. Are they natives of this planet? Were you being chased? By whom? Nobody answered me. I didn't even know if we spoke the same language. Couldn't have been Takumi or the others chasing them, so... Invaders?
Huh.
You can hide here if you want. This place was destroyed a while ago. It's unlikely anyone will come looking for you here. Still no response, but I could sense they were listening to me. The cafeteria here is stocked with more than enough food for all of us. The mysterious group wasn't moving at all. I didn't even hear them whispering among themselves. They were probably communicating with each other non-verbally. Or maybe they were trying to decide who would get to attack me first. After all, to the natives of this planet, I was the invader. In case you haven't noticed, I'm blind. I don't know how many of you are here and obviously won't be able to attack you. Still no response.
Oh.
Anyway, I'm heading back inside. Follow me if you intend to hide here. I turned my back on the mysterious group and started walking. I was completely defenseless. If they killed me, they could have this hiding spot all to themselves. Yet they followed after me politely. When I staggered, they would even stop and wait out of consideration for me. One step at a time, I went farther into the building with a hand on the wall, taking care to use a route that could not be seen from the outside. It's a shame we can't get a look at these people. Finally, I found myself in the cafeteria with the mystery group in tow. Seems like new character designs, you know? But they're probably based on characters from the Special Defense Unit, maybe, kind of? I don't know.
Huh.
This place should be safe. You can eat anything you find here. After that, I went back to my usual spot and sat down again. Where was my bag? I remember I'd left it here. I felt around the floor next to me with my right hand for the bag that contained the undying flame bomb. Where was it? Where could it be? Thought. Something heavy suddenly fell into my lap. Someone had placed something there. I gingerly touched it with my fingertips. It was my bag. You found it for me? I asked my surroundings, but received no response, like always. I then put the bag on my shoulder so that I would never lose it again. Leaning against the wall, I let my hearing take over. I heard the sound of rummaging for food. Didn't seem like they were interested in attacking me for now. It was likely they would leave once the enemies that were after them went away. Then I would be back to waiting for day 100 here all alone, so that I could witness the ending that everyone made for themselves. Sometime later, I heard the sound of a can being opened. I guess they decided to eat the food that was here. They sat a cautious distance away, but were still close enough to keep an eye on me. I hoped they got to eat something they liked at least. Since I couldn't see, I couldn't even choose the kind of food I wanted to eat. That reminded me of the 5 cans of pickled fish I had to eat in a row last night. I inadvertently nodded off, even though I hadn't been feeling particularly sleepy, and thus I fell asleep, while being surrounded by an unknown number of natives. Perhaps it was because I felt no animosity from them. I could sense they were friends as they huddled closely together to eat and rest in this unknown place. Maybe they were sharing their favorite foods with each other. Maybe they were exchanging jokes with each other so quietly that I couldn't hear. Whatever it was, the atmosphere was like a comfortable blanket over my body, warming me up and making me sleepy. Like something I once had myself, up until a short while ago. Ah! Again, I feel so bad for Eito now. But why? How did I not realize sooner what a beautiful thing that had been? Late that night. Somebody was shaking my shoulders. I sensed that I had been surrounded by a few people who were looking down at me. Oh, now we can get a look. They are entirely new character designs too. What is it?
Why are you here?
It was the voice of a child, a young girl who seemed to be about 8 to 9. A native of this planet, a Futuran child. Thinking back, I realized I had never met anyone from this planet before, neither during my defensive battles, nor when I was with Vexnus. Our first look at the residents of this planet, and it's through someone who's blind. Had they been isolated from the war? Maybe in a shelter of sorts, like the Tokyo residential complex.
Why are you alone?
The girl asked again. Since she was speaking as their representative, they were likely a group of children. I could sense wariness in her tone of voice. It was as if this was a tense cross-examination, and my responses would determine the next course of action. Well, one thing led to another, and I wasn't allowed to stay with my friends anymore. That's why I came here by myself.
Why? What happened?
I did something bad and ended up hurting the others. That's why I can't stay with them anymore. Upon hearing me say something bad, the girl took one step back. An astute decision.
Were you forced out?
No, I went away of my own free will. It's still too dangerous. Just because I don't want you back on the team doesn't mean I want to force you to leave the school. If you promise to stay in your cell and not interfere with any of us, you can stay. It was so like Takumi to say that. In fact, his words made me waver for a brief moment. I wanted to cling to those words, to selfishly feel like I had been forgiven. But it was pointless for me to stay. I don't belong there. I could never, ever forgive myself for doing the unforgivable to them. That's why I had to leave.
Can't go back anymore?
No, I can't go back anymore. That's why I'm here. This ending is crazy. Hi, Rowdy fam. It is crazy. I was not expecting to get Eito perspective like this. And I actually feel bad for Eito now. It's so insane. What about you? Were you being chased by something? At that, I could hear murmuring from behind the girl. They seemed to be discussing whether or not to reveal the answer to me.
We can't go back either.
Why not?
Because we broke our promise.
She sounded so very sad. I didn't know what the other Futurans looked like, having only seen the commanders, but it seemed like they felt sadness the same way we did. Which endings have I done so far? Thank you for asking, so that way you won't be able to spoil me because you know which endings I've already done. 1 second. I have done all the endings of the romance route, the coming of age route. What else? Right, the Cult of Takumi route I've done, and multiple Eitos. Those are the ones I have currently. So yeah, anything else, please don't talk about, because I want to stay spoiler-free for all these endings. But it seems like they felt sadness the very same way we did. Baller routes. There are some definitely very interesting ones in there, I will admit. Really enjoying it. Especially the cold route had some very interesting moments. What promise did you break?
You were told not to go outside, but we went anyway because we thought we'd be okay. But we got lost and ended up in an unfamiliar place. Monsters kept chasing us and we got further and further away from home.
Monsters? So Vexnus's little creations attack indiscriminately then, huh? Surprise Yaoi. Yeah, that ending was something, alright. And that was how you ended up here? I think she must have nodded. There were other people living on this planet besides the commanders and invaders. At the very least, these children probably had nothing to do with the war. Since they were being pursued, they were likely targets as well. They were targets, even though they had no way of fighting back, unlike us. You don't know how to go back?
No.
There should be a map somewhere in this facility. If you can find it, you may be able to find a way back home. I wish I could help you look for it, but as you can see, I won't be very helpful in that department. So, feel free to look for it yourselves. The children, other than the girl in front of me, immediately scattered about in all directions, likely taking my advice to look for the map. There had to be a map somewhere around, since maps were indispensable for warfare. They would surely find one if they split up. And once they did, they were likely to depart by tomorrow, leaving me alone here to wait for the end by myself. I heard a soft thud next to me, an indication that the girl in front had moved to sit down next to me. She was so close that I could touch her if I just stretched my hand out. You're being way too trusting here, Missy. Sitting right next to a known traitor. Or maybe she felt like I posed no danger because I couldn't see.
No chance of forgiveness.
Huh? Oh, you mean me?
Yeah, aren't you sad you can't go back now?
No, it's too late for me.
Why?
Good question. Because the mistake I made was too big to be atoned for. Nobody will forgive me, that's why I can't go back.
Okay.
She started chomping down ravenously on an open can of food. Most likely, these children simply wanted to take a peek at what was going on outside and had not planned to end up so far away from home. The possibility of not being able to make it back would have never occurred to them, since they broke their promise to the adults out of mere curiosity.
Maybe we won't be forgiven too.
She wondered out loud as she ate her food. Not being able to make it back home was not the only worry on these children's minds. They also feared that, like me, they wouldn't be allowed back into the fold again. I mean, if they did break a promise, or I guess what would have been, I guess, law, possibly even? And they interpreted this promise because children? I don't know. But yeah, it would be weird. And I guess, again, Vexnus's creations, those little monster thingies, I guess they just attack indiscriminately, which is why they weren't allowed to go outside. I could immediately think of a number of encouraging statements I had gleaned from the books that I had read. But then I would be lying to them, something I was averse to doing to these children. However, that also meant that I now had nothing comforting to say to her, being someone unforgiven myself. In the end, I simply kept quiet, and she too said nothing more after that. When the children who had gone searching returned, they huddled back together. Their whispering voices eventually became softer and softer, until everyone fell asleep. With a hand on the bomb in my lap, I eventually drifted into slumber as well. The next morning. Again, we don't even get days anymore. Oh. Huh? I jolted awake when I felt my arm being tugged on. What happened?
Come with us.
The children were already awake, but something was clearly wrong. They were as panicked as they had been when they first came here. They pulled me outside second to last Defense Academy. As I felt the wind on my skin, I could also smell the scent of blood mixed with it.
Get there.
I'm sorry, but I can't see. I felt her hand that had been pulling me along suddenly let go, as if she had forgotten that I was blind. Can you describe what's going on?
The monsters are coming this way. I think they've realized there are people here.
How many?
Too many to count.
Some of the children were shouting while others were trying to calm themselves down. Some started crying and others got angry. Nobody had expected this to happen. They left their home without thinking too deeply about the consequences. It likely never crossed their mind that leaving was tantamount to breaking their promise. Now they regretted it. They wished they had never left. Now that they were facing the grim reality of death, they were starting to give up. They resigned themselves to the possibility that they might die without ever being forgiven. Come on, Eito. Do something to redeem yourself. Jump into the enemy forces and blow yourself up. Or fight while blind. Eito was insistent that he would be able to fight alongside us. How about he proves himself now? Go on, Eito. Fight. Do it.
Oh. Did you find it? What?
The way home.
Yes, we found the map. But there's no point. We still can't go back.
Why not? Because of the monsters or because you might not be forgiven for breaking your promise? No answer. Perhaps it was a little bit of both. How about this? I'll hold these monsters back and you guys run away once you find an opening.
That isn't going to work. He can't fight.
Hey, you give me too little credit. I'm actually pretty strong. And I even have a weapon.
But you can't see.
I'll make it work somehow. Anyway, can you do what I just said?
But we broke our promise. Everyone must be so mad at us.
The sounds of rumbling and stomping became louder and louder even as we spoke. I didn't need to use my enhanced hearing to know this was clearly a large army. Not as many as the ones we face in our defensive battles, but more than enough to cause a group of helpless children to despair. Time was quickly running out. I had to convince these children to flee right now. Listen, I won't say everything will be fine.
Huh?
That'd be really irresponsible of me, since I have no idea if you'll be forgiven for what you did. Instead, I'll tell you something I want you to remember. Words from the bottom of my heart. From a person whose life is based on made-up memories, goals, and grudges. Feelings I hadn't been able to convey until now.
Forgiveness isn't something dispensed on the spot, but based on the actions you choose to take after the mistake. So the most important thing is, what will you do from now on?
Eito! So much character growth for this stupid backstabbing traitor! I hate myself for beginning to care about him again. So?
If you want forgiveness, work hard to gain it, instead of dwelling on your mistakes. While there's still time for you to redeem yourself.
What do we do from now on?
I took out my infuser and drove it into my chest. There were likely no commanders among the approaching swarm. I could take a group of minions by myself. Now, go.
But what about you?
I said go. I shouted at them angrily. The girl bolted at my command and the other children quickly followed. Their little footsteps eventually faded into the distance. Oops, sorry about that. Good. Get as far away as you can. The strategy of mine wouldn't work otherwise. The thing I heard was heavy stomping, indicating the invaders were marching ever closer. So your strategy is probably attack at any sound you hear gets attacked. And if you're wounded, you blow yourself up. Or are you gonna try to blow yourself up right away? I gripped my weapon tightly and waited for them to get close. They would be pleasantly surprised to find me here. Or it's quite likely they would prefer to hunt a planet invader like me over native children. The children wouldn't be pursued. They would be safe as long as I could keep the enemies here. Well, here goes nothing. Huh? I could sense my class weapon tearing the enemy apart with that swing. Good. Let me follow that up with... Right, left, front, back. The invaders started attacking non-stop. Whenever I felt something hit my body, I would swing my weapon in that direction. It worked because it guaranteed I would hit something. I kept repeating this while moving around. However... Well, this was a shame. I thought I would have lasted longer than this. I had underestimated the sheer force of their numbers. The school invaders lunged at me as one when I left myself open after an attack. My class armor protected me, but it had its limits. Since my data had been removed from the Vivomatic again, I would be killed for real if I continued fighting. But I couldn't let them kill me. They would continue chasing the children if they did. I had to take out every last invader here and now if I wanted the children to be safe. But why? Just my pride, I suppose. Even I had my pride. Ending a defective life by using it to protect someone else wasn't that bad of an idea. Although my efforts to gain forgiveness came a tad bit too late. I was still a former member of the Special Defense Unit. That said, I also knew I was fighting a losing battle. At my current strength, I couldn't fight this many enemies at once. I couldn't even be proper bait or stall for time. Only one thing left to do then. A concerted attack knocked my class weapon out of my hand. Now you've done it. The invaders surrounded me, now defenseless, and started battering me with all their might. Excruciating pain rippled through my body despite the protection of the glass armor. I thought I might lose consciousness before death paid me a visit. The weight on top of me became heavier and heavier. More and more invaders were piling on me, so that they might kill me. That'll do. That'll do just fine.
It's time.
It's time to go boom. I reached inside the bag I had been shielding with my body and touched the button that would detonate the bomb.
Huh? The answer to your question is yes, that is indeed possible. But what would even be the point? Very well, I assume I get to choose which memories to implant? Even though all that does is deepen the emptiness in your heart, well, I certainly won't stop you if that is what you want. I would have preferred for you to become a proper war acid instead of whatever this is. Yeah. That is my honest opinion.
Memories to implant? What is he talking about now? Yeah, to redeem himself was explode himself for orphans. That is, to be fair, a good way to redeem yourself. Asked Surrey for a favor back then. He took me to the infirmary and carried out the requested procedure. Memory manipulation. At first, I thought about asking him to erase all of my memories. Everything would be gone. Sadness, anger, remorse, everything. But it was only right for me to die as my old self. As my own self. My own buggy, corrupted, and defective self. I was the burden I had to bear until the bitter end. So I made that selfish request. Ah, this scene again for non-existent memories. I remember this scene. Actually, it's different though, because Darumi is here! Darumi is here now. She wasn't here before. She also has a nice swimsuit. It's ever so different with her here. Ah, pain. A reality that could have been. Memories of me having a great time with everyone. And he does mean everyone. Man. Ah, why does this game know how to hurt? Why does this game know how to hurt people? It's just like that. Him being everyone is here. While being aware of the duplicity of these memories, that they were all lies. Yet, here I was right now, surrounded by the warmth and happiness I felt back then.
Takumi. Everyone. It's unfortunate. I won't get to witness how things turn out for you. But I'm praying for your victory. No. Actually, I'm praying for your happiness.
God damn it, Eito! Don't make me care about you!
My heart.
And that's the ending! We don't even get to see how it plays out. When we switched to Eito, that was the rest of the story. Eito did nothing wrong. Well, I wouldn't go that far. I wouldn't go that far, but... Okay. At least this Eito, in death, redeemed himself. Now, normally what I do after I get an ending is I work backwards from there and go to the last branch point. However, I'm not doing that this time because I discovered something horrible. See, the thing is, I want to get every single, like, bond increase, right? All the dialogue you get from bond increases. The problem is, at this point in the game where I am right now, anytime I get a bond increase, it always jumps straight up to 5 bond, the maximum. Like, I have Takemaru, who's at 0 bond right now, and if I get a bond increase with him, boom, all of a sudden he's at 5 bond out of 5. Which is, I think, because of the point in the timeline we're at. And I don't want that, because I do want to see all the different bond increases. Which is why, for the sake of seeing them all, I have to go further back in the timeline to a point where we don't know the truth yet. So that I can get the individual bonds up without hitting the instant 5 out of 5. I don't know why the game is like this. I don't know why it's like this, where you can jump straight from 0 to 5 as long as you get a bond increase in this specific timeline. Other routes before this one, that was considered a true ending and should be done last, maybe. I think I know which one that is, actually, because I've gotten to a point, and then it was like, oh, story log, and I was like, oh, story log. I'll come back here after I've completed every other ending then. I think it was right after I chose to not kiss Hiroko, where it happened. Like the point where it splits off into the romance route. Yeah, I chose not to kiss her after that, and that was like, whoop, 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 story lock, and I was like, okay. I guess that's what I'll do last then. Yeah, that's an entirely different route, I know. Which I'm definitely looking forward to as well. By the way, there's still one thing I absolutely hate. The choice where you have to save either Kurara or Gaku. You have more than enough AP to save both of them. You have more than enough AP to save both of them. In fact, you get 8 AP there. I need 4 to save them both. Yeah, that was a very forced choice. Again, there have been talks about the potential for DLC to this, though there's nothing confirmed. But if there is DLC, I hope there is gonna be another path that opens up if you save both of them, because, again, it's easy to save them both. Again, I need 2 AP to save each of them individually. I get 8. The fact that you could cut my AP in half and I would still be able to save both of them, but the game didn't allow me to, that is what makes that so annoying to me. By the way, the only reason I saved Gaku instead of Kurara was because of Gaku's... yeah, because Gaku was necessary, because Kako had that, like, vision. I trusted Kako's vision. Earlier in the timeline, she was like, oh, there will be a point in the future where you have to save Gaku, otherwise the truth will be lost forever. And then it happened, and I had to choose between fucking Gaku and best girl Kurara. I had to sacrifice best girl in order to get the truth. And I hated it. Listen, I know you don't like Gaku, but choose him anyway. Exactly what happened. I still can't believe that I had to sacrifice her. Alright, what is this? It's actually just called the Goodbye Eito route. Ever since I banished Eito, there hasn't been a split-off point in choices. Does this route only have... No, if it only had one ending, then I would have gotten an achievement now. I'll figure this out later anyway. Ending 3, Goodbye Eito route, praying for your happiness. Oh, wait, yeah, no, there it is. Goodbye Eito, achievement unlocked. It is just one ending. Complete the Goodbye Eito route. A route with only one ending. Insane. Okay, we're going a little bit further back. And I think... I think at this choice, we still haven't learned the whole truth, right? This is what it depends on. Yeah, decide Ava's fate. This is what decides whether or not we learn the whole truth. So I have to go here and then say no. That way we won't learn the truth, and that way I will be able to keep increasing my bonds without maxing the bond out. And that is what I want. I don't want to max out my bonds instantly. I don't want to max them out instantly. I want to max them out progressively. Again, can we agree it's really weird that when you hang out with someone on this route, it just immediately, boom, maxed out. Boom, maxed out. Boom, maxed out. Just like that. Before decision. I don't mind routes being shorter. You don't even have to point that out to me. I'll figure it out myself eventually. Even if it is short, then so be it. I should at least be able to get like 1 or 2 free times in here. Decide Ava's fate. This is what I would have wanted to do anyway, to protect her. Because I do feel like Ava deserves happiness. She really does. It's so horrible what the special defense unit is doing to her. No, I won't allow it. We can't do this. This isn't about the truth or how important it is. We can't sacrifice Ava's life to get to it. That's going too far.
Takumi. Letting her live could be dangerous. She might remember her true self and her true loyalties at any time.
And we can't take her back to the artificial satellite when all this is over. You're saying we'll have to kill her sooner or later anyway, right? Well, what if we don't? I want to find a way. I don't want to throw Ava's life away. For better or worse, she's our friend. She's one of us. I couldn't live with myself if we killed her now.
Takumi.
You're following your heart. I respect that. I wish I could back you up on this, you know.
But she's the only commander left. I don't like it either, but it's the only way. Releasing Ava from her pain will release us from all the secrets, all the lies.
Why can't you understand that?
Because we don't kill. I'm telling you, none of that is worth killing a friend for.
It's alright. Please, do not hesitate to kill.
No, Ava, don't say that. It's not how you really feel, is it? You can't die here. You have a reason to live, remember? That's why you surrendered to us, isn't it? Because you had to survive, no matter what the cost.
My true feelings.
Again, this sprite right here, when I saw that in the other timeline, it just, the sprite hurts. The sprite just hurts.
No, I don't want to die.
I know you're going to hate me for this. I'm prepared for that. But you have to die or we'll never know the truth. Goodbye, Ava.
Stop him! Oh, final tortured scream. Shoma began rushing toward Ava. Shoma, no, stop! He slipped past me and launched himself at her.
I don't want...
Kill him! Deserved! Deserved!
Shoma!
Deserved? I recall in shock at the gruesome scene that played out over the next few seconds. At the last moment, Ava had moved like some kind of feral beast and driven her weapon right through Shoma's heart. Does that mean her hemoanima gets boosted now, please and thank you? A huge amount of blood, or rather cryptoglobin, started pouring from the wound and flowing into the former commander.
Ava, I guess this is what I get. I'm a miserable failure to the very end.
Hey, what the hell do you think you're doing?
Don't blame Ava, everyone. It's not her fault. She's just swatting a bug that tried to hurt her.
Yeah, again, I'm choosing Ava over Shoma any day, by the way. It was just for the sake of the truth, which was I was in pursuit of the truth before. I already sacrificed Karara to get the truth. At that point, I had to commit and sacrifice Ava. But in any other circumstance, yeah, Ava over Shoma any day. That's not even a question.
Ava, please! You need to stop!
Snapping back to my senses, I tried to pull her away from Shoma, but I was already too late.
No!
Shoma is...
But his hands are still normal! Is that an inconsistency? His hands still look normal. Feels a little inconsistent to me.
No! No!
Maybe it is still mid-drain, I guess.
Everyone, restrain her!
We all braced ourselves for another battle, but rather than fight, Ava tottered unsteadily on her feet and passed out. She lay motionless on the ground, right next to Shoma's dried up, desiccated body. Why? Why did it turn out like this? Once Ava was safely back in her cage, we dug a grave for Shoma and laid him to rest next to the others. All I'd wanted was to stop any more of my friends from dying. Instead, I'd saved one life at the cost of another.
How could this happen?
Shoma! Damn it! This isn't the death I would have wanted for him.
To be fair, though, it's just Shoma. Whatever the one last secret Shoma had been obsessed with was, we'd never learn the truth about it now. I didn't care about that, though. We had a much more immediate problem to deal with, namely what to do with Ava. She'd been unconscious ever since she absorbed Shoma's cryptoglobin, laying so still and quiet that it was hard to tell if she was still alive. But that didn't change the fact that she'd killed a member of our team, in spite of her brainwashing. That wasn't the kind of thing we could just ignore. I spent a restless night worrying over what would happen next until finally... Day 64. We jumped back quite a bit.
Up and Adam troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 64th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable.
All right,
to
let's
pave
see.
the way for humanity's future greatness.
I hope we get free
Be
time.
ready to give
Would be a
your
shame if we
lives to
didn't.
protect our
Otherwise, I
beloved
went back here
school
for nothing.
from the vile and barbaric enemy.
I was awake now, but the living nightmare I'd experienced yesterday hadn't gone away. This was cold, hard reality, a reality where Ava had killed Shoma. How had things gone so far off track? Why couldn't I stop the people close to me from dying? I can't sit here moping. I need to talk to the others and figure out what to do about this. Alright, anyone out and about? No one. Guess we're going straight to the cafeteria then. Over in the cafeteria, everybody looked solemn. When I came in, the mood seemed to get a little more tense. Ava's been in her cage ever since yesterday. I see. It's a necessary precaution. If she goes crazy like that again, Kako could be in danger. Shoma used to be in charge of the key, but we've put it in the war room for now.
You think we ought to move Eito's cage to a corner of the schoolyard?
I think so. Leaving him near Ava the way she is now would be asking for trouble.
Yeah, that's probably the safest choice right now, especially with Sere still out of action. Is there any chance Tsubasa can fix Sere? She hasn't really been able to assess the damage yet. She's been too worried about other stuff.
Ava went ahead and killed Shoma and Sere. Even I've got to tip my hat to her.
Oh, she was the one who attacked her first. We could probably rule killing him as self-defense.
Technically, this whole war was Technically, this whole war was self-defense, at least from Ava and the Futurans' point of view. We all knew that, but this wasn't the time to point it out. In fact, we were still struggling to come to terms with. With it, I assume, is what you mean. Oh no, it was a fact we were still struggling to come to terms with. Sometimes I struggle reading, but other times I know that there is actually poor grammar and typos in this. In some routes more so than others, I've noticed. Like, some routes have a a much higher number of typos and grammatical mistakes than others. Probably because they were localized by different people. After all, with a game this big, you need to have multiple people on the project.
Yeah.
Self-defense? I don't know about that. Eva's never really been one of us. She used to be our enemy, and she only fought for us because we brainwashed her. I mean, you all saw what she looked like when she killed Shoma and took his cryptoglobin, right?
It was pretty intense. She was like some kind of monster.
Then it's a good thing we put her back in her cage, isn't it? Perhaps, but will that be enough? If she goes berserk again, I don't know if we can bring her under control. What are you getting at?
You're saying it's too risky to allow Ava to live, right?
You want to kill her.
That doesn't seem fair just because she might be dangerous.
Might nothing. She killed Shoma. We'll never be safe with someone like that around. Or do you just want to wait until she breaks out of her cage and attacks someone else?
She stopped being a member of this team the moment she killed one of us. We gotta treat her like any other enemy now.
You too, Takimaru?
I know you don't want this, Takumi. That's why I won't force the decision right away. But we need to be aware of the danger and treat Ava with the appropriate amount of caution. Just as long as I'm not the one who has to guard her, I don't want to be her next victim. Ava was fast becoming a target of mistrust and fear, and it wasn't entirely unjustified. There wasn't really anything I could say to argue her case, so I just left. The whole Special Defense Unit was avoiding Ava now. And not just her, they'd also started to look at me differently. I didn't have to ask why. I was the one who'd insisted on saving Ava from Shoma. My insistence that she tell us how she really felt was probably why she'd snapped too. I was just trying to stop Shoma from doing something he'd regret, but if I'd stayed quiet, he'd still be alive right now. On the other hand, if I hadn't stepped in, he'd have killed Ava. Damn it, what was I supposed to do? I knew there was no real answer to that question, but that just made my remorse stronger. I stayed in my room for the rest of that day. My thoughts continued to torment me long into the night. Fair enough. Fair enough, we keep killing people. Even though we said we would protect them.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 65th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the
Again, I feel bad for the
suffering
Survey
the
voice
insufferable
actor
to pave the
for
way
having to record
humanity's
basically
future
the same line
greatness.
over and over again and just change the number. Like, having to record the line of get ready for your day at Last Defense Academy. Basically having to record that line 100 times. Insane.
Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
It's morning. I don't think the others will feel like talking to me right now. At least not until we settle this issue of what we're going to do with Ava. I wonder how she's doing. How does she feel being shut up in her cage while we decide her fate for her? Maybe I'll go check on her before I do anything else. I went to the courtyard and made my way towards Ava's cage. Oh, and she's awake. In spite of all the chaos she'd caused a few days ago, she was sitting there quietly just like always. The only difference was that she was tied up now. We'd taken another of her freedoms away from her. Her expression didn't change when she noticed me.
Have you come to punish me, Mr. Sumino?
Huh?
I'm sorry. I don't remember anything after the end of the battle, but I've been told that I did something terrible. I must be punished. I will accept any punishment. Please, pass your judgment on me.
Sorry,
How
but
about no?
I don't have that right. Nobody here does. We can't judge you for what you've done, Ava.
Ava's only the way she is because Sari obliterated her real personality and made her a mindless slave. If anything, what happened to Shoma was our punishment for doing that to her. Of course, the way she was now, all that was lost on her.
I'm sorry. I don't understand. If I'm not going to be punished, when will I be let out? I cannot obey your orders inside this cage. I need to fight. I need to kill the invaders.
You actually don't. Actually, you do, but we're the invaders, so
no,
you
it's
know.
okay. Don't need to think about that stuff right now. Really. The only reason you feel like you need to is because of what we've done to you.
I don't understand what you're trying to tell me. Do you want me to stay in my cage and do nothing? If that is your order, I will obey it.
Sure, let's go with that. I'm sorry it has to be like this, but bear with it a little longer, okay?
Understood. I will remain here on standby until further notice.
I feel so bad for Ava! I left the courtyard without coming to any new conclusions, but I still didn't think Ava killing Shoma meant we should kill her. It was our fault she was like this, in more ways than one. We were the ones who started this war, after all. Shoma's death had brought a lot of stuff into focus, stuff I'd been trying not to think about. Namely, what we'd done to Ava. How we were trampling her dignity, treating her like a thing instead of a person. This was war, and humanity's future was on the line. I knew that, but did that really make it okay to do something so cruel to a living, thinking person? No, it absolutely doesn't. What we're doing isn't right. It really isn't. Despite my worries, I somehow managed to slip into a light, restless sleep. It really isn't right. Humanity is the evil side in this. We know this. We are the evil ones. Pure evil. Absolute evil.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 66th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy!
At least he can spice it up by changing how he reads the line every
time.
time.
Unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
That morning, I decided to go see Ava again. I couldn't explain why, but I felt like I needed to talk to her some more.
How are you feeling today, Ava?
My physical condition is the same as ever.
That's good. Those restraints aren't hurting you, are they?
I am fine. They are a little tight around my chest, though.
Oh, right. Sorry. I don't think there's anything I can do about that.
I stayed and talked with Ava for a while. To be honest, I wasn't sure if I could really call it a conversation. I wasn't talking to the real Ava, after all. It was just what was left of her after Sarah had removed any part of her personality that might have given us trouble. That got me thinking, what was the real Ava like? Not Ava the enemy commander, but Ava the Futuran, the person. What had her personality been like before? What kind of life did she live? Who were the people she cared about the most?
Ava, did you have a family before? Somebody you wanted to protect?
I was just thinking out loud. I wasn't really expecting a reply, but my question had an effect on her.
Huh?
Oh, here we go again.
Ava! Ava! What is it? What's the matter?
Stop it! No!
Ava! Ava, please get a hold of yourself!
Why does she always have to suffer? Something was seriously wrong here. Ava jerked around erratically, a look of agony on her face, and then she slumped over motionless like a puppet whose strings had been cut.
Ava? She's still breathing. She must have passed out. But why did this happen?
Triggering memories. Should I tell the others about it? No, they'll just think she went berserk again. They're already looking for reasons to execute her. I'd better stay quiet. As I stood there looking down at her, Ava's lips parted ever so slightly and moved.
Mune.
I stuck to my decision and didn't tell anyone about Ava's strange behavior. When she woke up again, she'd gone back to normal. Well, normal for her. But I couldn't stop thinking about what she'd said when she passed out. What was it again? Commune. Could that be someone's name? It seems like asking about her family was what triggered that weird reaction. If she mentioned commune after that, then... We're gonna keep trying to talk to her. Keep trying.
Troops,
We can save her.
rise and
Totally.
shine. Get ready for your 67th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
I'm guessing we're going straight back to Ava again. Things were still awkward between me and the rest of the team. I went to the cafeteria a little later than usual, so I wouldn't run into them.
Huh?
Alright, no one's here. True, I was staying out of everyone's way right now, but none of them were actively seeking me out either. It had been like that ever since I saved Ava. I didn't blame them for being mad at me. I was largely responsible for Shoma's death. I don't have anything to do today, but I'm still worried about Ava. Maybe I'll go check on her again.
Yumi,
Oh, hey, Nozomi.
you've been going to talk to Ava a lot lately, huh?
Yeah, I guess. Is that a problem?
Not a problem exactly. Don't take this the wrong way, but I think you should stop.
Huh?
I can tell what you're thinking. What happened wasn't Ava's fault, it's just because of the brainwashing. But if you keep this up, people might get the wrong idea. Think about how it looks.
Nozomi was right, of course. She summed up the whole situation pretty well. Seeing me go and talk to Ava every day, it wouldn't be unusual for the others to start getting suspicious of me. Thanks for the warning.
I'm sorry, what I'm saying must sound heartless. I mean, you're all Ava has right now. If you stop going to see her, she'll be the target of everyone's hate with no one to turn to. But I'd rather that happen than see everyone turn on you. I had to say something.
Even now, she's doing her best to be honest and considerate. Nozomi's such a good person. Better than I'll ever be. No, really. Thank you. But I'm going to keep seeing Ava.
What?
I'm not doing it for her. This is the only way I can deal with my guilt. Both for getting Shoma killed and for making Ava the way she is. Heck, even for the fact that humanity are the ones trying to take the Futurans home from them. I've been complicit in so much horrible stuff. It feels like the guilt is going to crush me. Talking to Ava helps somehow. You can come along if you want to make it seem less suspicious. A conversation drifted into an uneasy silence. I turned and left the cafeteria. Nozomi didn't try to stop me. I went to the courtyard to talk to Ava again. As usual, she answered all my questions with a dull, emotionless look on her face. In spite of that, when I talked to her, the miasma of guilt choking my heart felt a little more manageable. In the end, I was still using her, just in a different way from before.
Looks like it's getting late. I'd better head back for the day.
Understood. Goodbye, Mr. Samino.
She looks kind of restless. Is she trying to tell me something?
Ava, is there something on your mind?
Mr. Samino, why are you being so nice to me? I'm just a possession for you to use as you see fit.
Well, the thing is...
I don't want to treat you like a possession anymore. Even if it's not by your own choice. You're still an ally I entrust my life to on the battlefield. And we've done something truly terrible to you. That's the reason things have ended up like this. But for what it's worth, I want to do whatever I can for you.
For me?
My words would probably have rung false if I were speaking to the real Ava. If I really cared about her, I would have released her and let her go back to her own people. Since I couldn't do that, I was trying to make myself feel better by offering something else, a token gesture to help lighten my guilt.
Ava, I know it's probably pointless to ask, but is there anything you'd like to do?
Me? I want to kill invaders.
No, I mean, outside of battle. There's gotta be something, right? Is there, say, anyone you really miss right now?
The same way I miss Karua.
You said someone's name last time. Commune. Do you know who that is?
Commune.
The moment she heard the name, Ava's face went pale. We're triggering her again. Are we sure this is a good idea?
Oh no, not again.
I wished I hadn't mentioned that name now, but there was no taking it back. Ava began thrashing around like she had last time. But with one very important difference.
Where am I? How did I get here?
What the?
My head! No! Stop! Get out of my head!
You've got to be kidding. The brainwashing's wearing off? Probably for the best if it does. The look in Ava's eyes had changed. It had gone from a beast-like confusion to fear and suspicion. It was the same way she'd looked when I tried to talk to her the first time before Siri took her away for his emergency treatment.
Please! No! No more! Don't mess with my head again! Why are you doing this? How can you be so cruel?
At least she's come to her senses.
Ava, please, you have to calm down. I'm not going to do anything to you, I promise.
I probably didn't sound very convincing, but I was desperate.
You have to stop yelling, though. If the others hear you, we could be in big trouble.
You won't do anything? That's a lie! Why would I believe anything you say?
Now that Sarah is not here to operate the machine, Ava's brainwashing is gone for good. Good. But if Hiruko and the others find out she's her old self again...
Listen to me, Ava. You were brainwashed. It's only just wearing off now. But if the rest of my team realize that, they'll kill you for sure. I don't want that to happen. I know this must be hard for you to believe, but please, just trust me on this. I'm trying to save your life.
Save my life? Oh wait, you're...
My frantic pleading finally got through to her, and she began to calm down. She was no longer looking at me with outright animosity, but that fear and unease in her eyes hadn't gone away.
I think I'm starting to remember. It's like something out of a nightmare. A me who wasn't me. You're...
Yep.
Takumi Sumino.
Yep.
Leader of the Special Defense Unit.
You remember what happened while you were brainwashed?
Only a little. It's coming back to me, but it's still fuzzy. Did you mean what you said just now? You really want to save me?
Yes! I've been wanting nothing more!
I do. Please, believe me.
It was such a subtle change that it was easy to miss, but Ava's caution seemed to ease up a little.
After you took me prisoner, your commanding officer, Sire, he brainwashed me. Now that I've broken free of it, the risks of letting me live outweigh the benefits. It's like you said. If the others find out, it could be the end for me.
She's still afraid, but she's thinking rationally. This is the real Ava, huh? She was a commander, so I guess it's no surprise that she'd be able to handle herself in a crisis. It feels like I'm seeing a whole new side of her, though.
But that begs the question. Are you really going to keep this a secret from your allies?
If I can, then yes. I'll try.
You'd betray your own team for me?
Perhaps I would. What
No,
of it?
I wouldn't put it that way. I'm just as loyal to them as I always have been. It's more like, even if our people are at war, as individuals, there's no need for you and me to hate each other, right?
So this is your way of easing your guilt for brainwashing me?
In a way, I guess.
Well, all right. I'll do as you say. For now.
Thanks, Ava.
What am I going to do with her now, though? I don't have any kind of concrete plan. I'll have to think of something. I probably shouldn't stick around her too much longer. If people get too suspicious, this will all be for nothing.
We'll talk about what we're going to do next tomorrow. If anyone else tries to speak to you before then.
I know. I'll pretend I'm still brainwashed. But don't worry. You're the only one who comes to see me anyway.
Ava smiled sadly. Reluctantly, I walked away, leaving her locked up in that cage for another day. At least she's back, but I still feel so bad for Ava. I never expected Ava to break out of her brainwashing. And so completely, too. This could be a big problem. Keeping a secret like this won't be easy. Why did it happen now, though? How did she do it? I mean, you kinda helped, Takumi. And she got more hemoanima in her. She's been acting a little strange lately, but that only started at the end of our last battle. In other words, when she absorbed Shoma's cryptoglobin. Did doing that make Ava strong enough to break free of Zuri's programming? It's not impossible, I guess. Either way, I'm the one who made the choice to save her and set all this in motion. I need to be prepared for what this could mean for me. Depending on how I handle this, I might end up in a worse position than ever. But that doesn't matter. I made my decision and I have to take responsibility for it. Save Ava, no matter what. I will kill the entire rest of my team to save Ava at this point. Let them all die.
Time to rise and shine. Get ready.
Karara's
for
dead
your
already
60th
anyway.
day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Alright. After eating a quick, simple breakfast in the cafeteria, I made my way to the courtyard when no one was watching. Naturally, I was going to talk to Ava about the future.
Takumi Samino.
When Ava saw me, she dropped her act, allowing emotion to show on her face again.
You're late. You ought to consider how I feel, waiting for you all alone.
Despite her rebuke, she seemed more relaxed now, almost like she was warming up to me.
Sorry. I didn't want to look like I was in too much of a hurry and risk tipping anyone off.
I know. I was just trying to make you feel bad.
I guess I deserve that much, at the very least.
We are enemies after all. You and I, we're enemies. Invaders, and the invaded.
Ava stared at me intently, her gaze burning with a dozen warring emotions. Anger, hatred, grief, and more besides.
Why did you attack us? If you'd never come to Futurum, none of this would have happened.
I won't make excuses. I know that we're the ones who started this war now.
Now I know.
No, I didn't mean to blame you personally. You didn't know. You were told you were fighting to protect your friends and family.
If I had to put a name on the emotion on Ava's face now, I'd have to call it pity. Compassion, maybe. I guess in her eyes we were just misled soldiers made to fight in a war we didn't fully understand.
So, what's going to happen to me now?
I'm sorry. I'm still trying to figure that out.
I'm not necessarily expecting you to set me free, but it would be nice to know.
At the very least, I can promise I won't tell anyone you're back to your old self. They hate you enough as it is.
Hate me? Isn't that a little excessive?
Well, you did just kill one of them.
They didn't treat me this way or make me wear these strange clothes before. Why did things change so suddenly?
Huh?
Something seemed odd about Ava's attitude. Could it be? Yep, she doesn't know.
Ava, do you remember a member of our team named Shoma? Shoma Genzaki.
Shoma. Yes, I remember. He used to come see me in my cage and help me out with little everyday things. Now that you mention it, I haven't seen him in a while. What's happened to him?
See, you killed him and you broke the taboo of your people and absorbed his cryptoglobin. I was right. Ava doesn't remember killing Shoma. She did say her memory was still fuzzy. What now? Should I tell her? No, the shock might be too much for her. But I've got to tell her something. Again, she'll figure it out eventually. Best she hear it from us.
You've gone pale. Oh no. Did he?
He died. In battle.
I see. I'm sorry to hear that.
It was too observant for me to hide the truth completely, but at least I was able to hold back the most important detail for now.
He was kind to me, even when I was a prisoner. I got the feeling that he just wasn't made for war.
Yeah, he was a good guy. And a much braver, kinder person than he ever gave himself credit for.
You've had it hard too, haven't you?
Ava spoke with a kind of sympathy that I instinctively knew was sincere. Even shut up in this cage behind enemy lines, she still found it in her heart to consider my feelings. Obviously, Shoma wasn't the only brave, kind soul around here.
You're not worried about me, are you? I'm the one responsible for killing all your friends.
Friends? Oh, do you mean the other heroes? We fought on the same side, but I wouldn't call them friends. They certainly didn't think of me that way. I didn't ask to be chosen by the power of God. If it weren't for that, I would never have gone to war in the first place. I never wanted to be a hero.
And with that, I finally understood. Ava and I may have been on different sides, born on different planets. Actually, about that! But we were basically the same. Neither of us wanted to fight or kill other people, but with our homes and families on the line, we'd been left with no choice. We didn't choose this life, it was chosen for us.
It's the same for all of you, isn't it?
Yep.
I understood that once I saw you outside of battle. You don't really want to fight either. It's too bad we had to meet like this. In another time and place, we might have been...
Ava couldn't bring herself to finish that sentence. I couldn't say anything to comfort her either. I just stared into her big sad eyes. This war is bullshit! After a while, I checked again to make sure no one was watching and made my way back inside. She doesn't remember what she did to Shoma. This could be bad. Vecna said the commanders are forbidden to absorb another person's cryptoglobin. When Ava does remember, she won't just have to deal with the guilt of killing someone who didn't deserve it, but breaking one of her people's most serious religious taboos, too. I can't do that to her. I'd better keep it a secret a little longer. I was so absorbed in my thoughts I didn't notice someone else coming down the hallway towards me until they spoke up.
Takumi.
Oh, oh, hey Tsubasa.
Feels like it's been a while since we talked, huh? Are you okay? You look kind of pale.
I'm fine. Didn't get enough sleep last night, that's all.
Same here, but I'm one step closer to fixing Sere now.
Oh, so the repairs are going well?
Yep, Moko and some of the others went out and found me a bunch of useful materials. And Yugamu found a bunch of data and schematics and stuff on the war room computer.
How long do you think it'll be until you can fix them?
At the rate things are going now, probably just 3 more days. I didn't exactly like the guy, but he was useful to have around. I think Shion misses him too. He hasn't appeared since Seri got destroyed, you know? I'm worried about him. Anyway, I'm gonna head to the cafeteria. Gotta fuel up so I can keep working. See ya.
Seri coming back could be a problem. I parted ways with Tsubasa and went back to my room, feeling more uneasy than ever. We can't get Seri back. Sounds like she really is going to fix Seri. Now things are looking really bad. If Seri comes back and hears Ava's been acting strange, she's sure to look into the cause thoroughly. Then the fact that the brainwashings come undone is bound to come out. Tsubasa said she'd be done in another 3 days. That makes day 71 my time limit. That doesn't leave me a lot of time, but what should I do? Day 69. It's the special day. With the special music.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine. Get ready for your 69th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable.
Where's the special?
Way for humanity.
He isn't standing up. Normally he's standing up for the special announcement.
Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school.
Did we not get something special for day 69 in this timeline? Rude. After breakfast, I once more made my way up to the courtyard to talk to Ava. We discussed the situation from different angles, and she told me a little more about Futurum and its people. As we talked, I gradually became aware of something. I was enjoying myself. Being here with her, talking about whatever came into our heads, it was a nice way to get away from everything for a while.
You know, the more you tell me, I get the feeling Futurans and Earthlings aren't so different after all.
I know. It's not just how we look, but our culture and history is similar too. Maybe we share a common ancestor, somewhere in the distant past.
But we're from different galaxies. How the fuck did that happen?
Sounds like something out of a sci-fi story. But it wouldn't be all that strange at this point.
Ava suddenly stopped talking, and a look of profound sorrow crossed her face.
Is something wrong?
I know that telling you about this won't do me any good, but I was thinking about my daughter.
Daughter? You have kids?
Okay, do you have a husband too, or are we dealing with a single mom? Now, I'm not sure if I'm ready for the responsibility of taking care of children, but I mean...
Do I look too young to be a mother? Well, technically, she is adopted. Her name is Commune. She's only a little girl, but she's very smart.
What if just the previous ending we got? Eito found a random kid. What if that kid was Commune, her adoptive daughter? And Eito protected Ava's adoptive child. In that case, my respect for Eito goes up more. Definitely. Commune. So she was remembering her family.
Her birth parents tried to oppose Veshness and were executed. She killed them right in front of her. Commune has suffered so much already. I just want her to be happy. Don't look so worried. We may be apart now, but I'm sure God is watching over her.
You know, I've been meaning to ask about that too. The god that you believe in on this planet. What kind of deity are they?
I can tell you some of our legends, for starters. Long ago,
okay,
God gave Futurum the boxes of blessings and calamity.
Blessings? Calamity?
7 boxes of blessings that could grant any wish, and 6 boxes of calamity that would bring disaster when opened. It's said that God's power is what gave the boxes such frightening potential. After they appeared, that same power brought about a long period of peace.
Lore dump indeed. But I'm here for it. I like Ava lore dump.
We still believe that those chosen to wield it are closer to God than others. But when this war started, everything changed. Our divine powers are no longer used simply to protect others, but to actively slaughter our enemies as well. My sister, that is, Veshness, was at the forefront of that change in attitude. Commune's birth parents tried to stop her, so she killed them.
I saw fear, sadness, and powerlessness reflected in Ava's eyes. I was still getting used to seeing her express so much emotion.
My poor Commune. Fate hasn't been kind to her. Even now, she can't be truly free. Even if I'm just a replacement for the mother she lost, I still want to give her all of the love I can.
Just a replacement? Somehow I doubted that. When Ava talked about Commune, her whole being radiated love. The kind of love only a real mother could feel. Seeing her like this seemed to make everything fall into place. And the last of my doubts disappeared.
Listen, Ava. I've made up my mind.
I crouched down in front of the cage so I could look her in the eye face to face.
I'm going to get you out of here.
What? Are you serious?
Yes. So long as you're at this school, you'll never be safe. Sooner or later, you'll be seen as a potential threat and executed, or brainwashed again.
Either way, it amounted to this Ava disappearing forever. I didn't want that, and for some reason I don't think Shoma would have either.
You really mean it, don't you? But what about you, Takumi? If you let me go, won't you be treated as a traitor?
I'll figure something out.
I wouldn't be the first
Maybe I can
traitor.
make it look like an accident.
I don't understand. Why are you willing to go that far for my sake?
I didn't have an answer for her. No one could put into, not one I could put into words anyway. But the camaraderie I'd felt for Ava before, the sympathy I felt for her now, the guilt at being part of the invading force, they were all driving me into the same direction. Maybe that wasn't much of a reason. Or maybe it was all the reason I needed.
I guess it's because this war isn't what I thought it was. Knowing what I do now, I just can't justify it anymore. That's why it's so important to me to do the right thing in other ways, if I can. That's really all there is to it.
And the right thing is saving me.
Saving you and reuniting you with Commune.
Oh.
And I don't want to stop there either. Talking to you has made me realize how alike we all are. You and Commune can find other common ground between our planets. I'm sure of it. I'll try to find something on this side too. Maybe then we can stop the fighting and end this war peacefully.
It's gone on for generations, though.
Maybe I'm being hypocritical. Or naive. Maybe I'll be treated as a traitor. But I don't care about that. I just want to follow my heart and do what I believe is right.
Takumi, thank you.
I don't know if this will go well, though. And just like that, my future had been decided. Now I knew what I had to do. It was best to do it sooner rather than later. I'd get everything ready today and carry out the plan tomorrow. On day 70, I was going to set Ava free. Ooh. Let's see it. I got up early before the morning announcement. I went over everything in my mind one last time, then headed to Ava's cage. First, I handed her a small knife to cut her restraints with. I also like how Eito's cage is actually gone.
Whew, I can finally move my arms and legs again. Those ropes were really tight around my chest, too.
Yeah, you mentioned that. All that's left now is to unlock the cage. But knowing Hiroko and the others, they'll probably have some kind of extra security in place to tip them off if it's opened. So, when I do open it, get out of here as fast as you can.
Are you sure you want to do this?
I held her gaze for a few moments, then smiled. It's too late for second thoughts now. I've come this far, I'm not backing down.
Thank you, Takumi. I'm truly grateful. Peaceful negotiation might not be possible while Vexnus is still in charge. But I'll do what I can. For you.
Don't worry, we'll kill Vexnus.
Whatever happens to me from here on, I'll never forget what you've done for me.
Ava. I wanted to say something. Something clever, something meaningful. But I knew I'd never do justice to all the complex, confusing things I was feeling. Instead, I fumbled with the key I'd gotten from the war room and thrust it into the lock. Huh?
What's wrong, Takumi?
That's weird. It's not opening. The key won't fit.
Are you sure it's the right key? It's the right one, alright. I just switched it with a dummy.
Hiroko! In a flash, 3 more figures appeared and surrounded me. Gaku, Yugabu, Takemaru. Fuck.
Such a pity. I didn't think you'd really try to release the prisoner.
How could you let her get inside your head? You're supposed to be the leader here. I didn't want to believe it either. But now that we've caught you in the act, we can't let this slide.
You betrayed us, Takumi. Ain't no way I'm accepting you as leader anymore.
What's going on? How do you guys know?
You've got bigger things to worry about. You've really done it now, Samino.
Oh god, and Siray's back. I thought we still had time. Siray? But why? I thought the repairs weren't done yet.
Kawanat's just that good. Thanks to her, your beloved commanding officer's back and better than ever. Good thing, too, I was just in time to stop you from making a terrible mistake.
No.
And it seems like Ava snapped out of her brainwashing all on her own, too. Did absorbing Genzaki's cryptoglobin give you the strength to do that, I wonder?
Sir, what are you talking about?
Stop it, Sarai. Don't tell her.
You mean you don't remember, Ava? You killed Genzaki and sucked him dry. Taking his cryptoglobin made your own power of God stronger, strong enough to break through my brainwashing.
This isn't good. When Ava finds out what she did, she'll...
I took his power. I consumed the power of God. That can't be. I violated the taboo. No!
Ava, calm down.
You killed an irreplaceable member of our special defense unit. The least you could do is remember him.
That's enough, Suri. Restraining Takumi comes first.
Restraining me? Sorry, man, but we can't risk you running around and trying something like this again.
Do us a favor and come quietly, okay? I really don't want to fight you.
Besides, it's 4 against 1. You don't seriously think you can win with the odds like that, do you? The 4 of them began to close in on me.
I broke God's law. It can't be. It's a lie.
I can't let Ava out while she's like this. Even if she got out, she's in no condition to run or defend herself. Right when I was about to give up hope, there was the sound of an explosion, and a blinding light flooded my vision. What's this?
A flash grenade? Who could have thrown it?
Hey.
Eito? Over here, Takumi, hurry! You? Still dazzled by the light, I took hold of his hand and let him lead me away. After a terrifying few seconds of running blind, the light started to fade. Eito? And he grabbed Ava too? Somehow we'd made it all the way to the schoolyard. What are you doing here?
Ooh, looks like we lost them. It's a good thing Kurara left a bunch of traps lying around in her room.
Eito, why? It wasn't just me Eito had saved. He'd somehow gotten Ava out of her cage and brought her with us. How the fuck is Eito so skilled?
You got lucky, Takumi. When you moved my cage away from Ava's, it caused some kind of fault with the electromagnetic equipment. I could have escaped at any time, I just chose not to. I lost interest after you let me live a second time. I'd planned to stay put and watch the conclusion of your ugly, loathsome lives. But then I happened to hear a rumor that we were going to betray the team, Takumi.
I doubt you happened to hear anything from where your cage was moved to.
Well, I'll leave that part to your imagination. The point is, once I heard about that, I couldn't remain passive anymore. While you were busy in the courtyard just now, I snuck out and got the real key from the war room. While the others were blinded, I opened up Ava's cage and let her out.
Okay, but why? Why would you save the 2 of us?
You're allying yourself with Ava, aren't you? That means you're an enemy of humanity now.
And as you know, I hate humanity. Did we just become best friends? I guess so. What? No, that's not what I was trying to do.
Perhaps not, but that's what everyone is going to think.
Logic is sound. Yep.
That's why I had to step in and save you. Not that it's going to help your case very much.
He's right. It was bad enough that the others found out I was helping Ava, but if they also think I'm working with Eito...
Well, good luck from here on. Consider this a parting gift.
Eito handed me a knapsack that had been lying on the ground nearby.
I packed a set of Ava's battle gear and some light rations. As well as your infuser, Takumi. Now that things have reached this point, neither of you are going to be welcome here.
Eito would be great at those mental gymnastics. He's amazing at it. Which makes him so menacing. What? But...
No, you're right. I left a fire extinguisher near the wall of fire. Use it and get out of here. Takumi, are you sure about this?
Ava hadn't quite recovered from the shock of hearing what she'd done yet. But she'd calmed down a little now, and although she wouldn't say it, she seemed worried. It's fine, Ava. This just means I get to reunite you with Commune in person. And after that, we can figure out a way to open up peace talks. This might actually be better for us. Let's end this war. Together.
Takumi.
There's never a dull moment with you around, Takumi. Personally, I think any attempts to negotiate with humanity are doomed to failure. But I'll at least hope that you end your life in a way that has meaning for you.
Huh?
What are you going to do, Eito?
I'll stay here, it's not like I have anywhere else to go. Besides, it might be fun to see how long the school lasts without you here.
Okay, well, thanks again.
Don't mention it. Really, don't. Your gratitude makes my skin crawl. You'd better leave before they come after you.
Right. Come on, Ava, let's go.
Okay.
And so Ava and I ran, leaving Last Defense Academy behind us. I only looked back once. One final look at the school. For a moment I thought I saw Kara standing there, seeing us off with a melancholy look on her face.
Oh, there he goes. Didn't you want to say anything to him?
Nozomi was standing there, that's why you thought you saw Kara, you fool!
No, it's fine. If this is what Takumi wants, there's nothing more to say.
You worked so hard to save him, though.
Nozomi, you worked with Eito! I want to say how could you, but on the other hand, you did save my ass, so...
You worked so hard to save him, though. Are you sure you want to keep it a secret? Oh, you even begged me for help, let me out of my cage, and even went and found the real key, all for him. Is this what they call unselfish love? You'll have to forgive me, I've never understood that kind of thing.
No, that's not it. It's... Honestly, I'm not sure how to feel. We have to fight if we want to survive, but so long as we keep fighting, other people will suffer. In a situation like this, I have no idea what's right or wrong. No one does. I think that's part of why Takumi's leaving. He can't think of the Futurans as just the enemy anymore. If that's how he feels, I won't stand in his way or force him to stay and fight against his will. All I want is for Takumi to press forward and trust in his decision, just like he always has.
Do we get to see a little bit of Takumi, or does it cut straight to credits? Oh no, it keeps going a little bit.
To think the team leader of the Special Defense Unit would run off with an enemy commander. If Sumino follows Aotsuki's lead and starts fighting on their side instead, it could be a problem. We're better off detonating the bomb in him now, so that doesn't... Wait a moment, Sere.
Huh?
You're stopping me, Shizuhara, what gives?
From Vecna's point of view, Ava is already a traitor. I can't imagine the invaders welcoming her or Takumi with open arms. And when you factor in how inhospitable the rest of this planet is, the two of them probably won't live very long on their own. Give them enough time and they'll be begging to be allowed back into the school.
Yeah.
What, do you think we can afford to just wait for them to come crawling back?
They'll effectively be acting as decoys while they're out there. They might even kill some of our enemies for us.
But what if Vecna kills Takumi and takes his Cryptoglobin? Beating her is going to be hard enough already.
We don't have much chance of winning without Shoma, Ava, and Takumi anyway. I don't think Takumi deserted us without a good reason either. He has a plan, I'm certain of it.
What kind of plan?
I don't know, but I do know he'll do his best for us in his own way. He can't do that if you kill him now. Why not take a chance on him figuring something out? Also, a little reminder, we could have left you the way you were before. We didn't have to fix you. You can consider this your way of returning the favor.
Well, I never had you pegged as the sentimental type, Shizuhara. I thought you were all about strategy and logic. Sure, why not? You've won me over with your honeyed words. I guess it's always better to bet on a slim chance than no chance at all. And let's face it, the way things are now, humanity needs every chance it can get.
We certainly do.
Chapter 4! Okay. I think this is a good cutoff point. I think this is a good cutoff point, don't you? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We finally saved Ava. This is gonna be one of the happiest endings of them all. It even gave us the little save your progress screen, right? If we get the save your progress screen, you know it's a good cutoff point. I still can't believe we actually saved Ava. After all this time. Finally. Oh, I'm so happy. Oh, I'm looking forward to this. Oh, I can't wait for next week. Ava! Ava! Please, Ava, let this be, let her have we need her to have a happy ending. Please, Ava, please live happily ever after here. I need her to live happily ever after. I need her to do that. She has a child to take care of too. She's a single mom from what I know. She has never mentioned a husband, only her adoptive daughter. From all we know, she's a single mom. She needs our support. She needs our support. Screw it. Fuck humanity. Fuck humanity. I'm gonna go get with a Futurin instead. Someone's gotta... Her daughter does need a father figure after all. Ah, yes, and what a quote to drop there as well. Alright, let's raid someone. And I think that someone is gonna be Neon. Yeah, I think Neon is gonna be our wonderful raid target of the day. Let me set everything up, and then we'll head right on over. By the way, Neon will soon continue with 100 line as well. Neon has started 100 line in the past, but hasn't continued in a long time. And from what I know, soon the continuation will happen. And I will try to be there for every moment of it, because I'm super excited about it. I also have to check the stream VODs of what Neon already went through. But yeah, thank you all for joining me. Next week, once again, there probably won't be a stream until Friday and Saturday, unless Genshin update drops. If a Genshin update drops, I might get a Thursday stream in as well. If there is no Genshin update, then there will not be a stream until Friday again. Because as I said, I wanted to cut down on the number of streams a little bit. And I'm trying to do that, which is why this week there was only the Friday and Saturday stream, and I'll try to keep it the same for next week. But yeah, thank you so much for joining me today. I hope you had fun. This was such a good stream. But yeah, see you around. Night night. Yeah, bye Neon. Bye Bones. We're raiding Neon. I'm already on the Neon mindset because we're about to raid Neon. I am sorry. Let's head on over. Thank you for joining me. See you around. Goodbye. And of course, if you're watching this after it's been uploaded to YouTube as a VOD, then your support has also been greatly appreciated. And you should know the drill. If you want to catch me live in the future, you can do so by simply checking the video description down below to find a link to my Twitch. I stream every single Friday and Saturday, and sometimes other days of the week too, on a bit more of an irregular basis. In any event, that's it from my end. See you around if you want to swing by, and yeah, bye-bye.